You talk amo, you go do amo, Baba God, I believe you. Cho 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 boy, hey hey hey, Eleme Ozamra.
Thank you so much. We appreciate that because we can't have a gathering of senior high school students and not do our traditional jama. I'm also informed that there's also going to be a performance from Gomoa Senior High's Technical School. And so we'll have that, and then St. Louis will bring us the trophy. Display it here to set the tone for the debate when it is time. So let's welcome Gomoa Senior High Technical School with a round of applause. They are coming in. Gomoa Senior High School with a performance. They are coming. Right. While we wait for them, let me again appreciate our sponsors. We have Cooper Study International. We have Twelium, SN Anku, Pepsodent, Fan Milk, First Choice, Twisco, Olana Agric. We have Verna. We have Omo, Vaseline, Planet, Magberry, Glyco, Comfort Wash, Margins ID, Geisha, Nasco, and then Honeyday Foundation. And a few of the rules for the house. If you want to use the restroom or the washroom, there are two exits, one on my right and then one on my left. Any of them can lead you to the restroom if you want to use that. Or you can speak to any of the ushers in the Ngsdc shirts, and then they can direct you. If you need any other thing, just speak to any of the ushers, and also they can help you with that. Is Gomoa ready now? Right, let's have them. Let's welcome them with a round of applause, please.
You do this to Chasho. Hey, I'm boy. Hey, NSA. Who knew you? They all see Asano. Money, my head. One man on
Man is scary, but I love you. One thing I show you. better loving, I show you. On my way to you, on my way, baby, oh. And better loving, I show you. Do you remember when I said the way you love me, the way you treat me, the way you do me, the make I wanna do this. Call on me when you need me. I can come through with speed. On my way.
Energy, get apathy, yeah. AKK, Efediasa, Sopiapia, Kebia, Ifoko, Isoso, Zomraman, Bear, hey, Cabri, Soap, hey, Cabri, ta, Bobos Baby Belku, what the bear, AKK. Let's go.
Me no fi control myself, sexy a bit. Back roll it again. Me want take you to the inna me bedroom. When I'm back the way you roll it better. Me want come close to your bumper. Me want to enter the center. Me want come guide you like lamba. Tinini, turn on, tinini. Sexy a beg you, they tinini. It can show about tinini. Turn on, tinini. Tinini, turn on, tinini. Tinini, turn on, tinini. Tinini, turn on, tinini.
Gaza girls, come show them a bit badness. If them try to violate, we put them to silence. Show them do how, don't be stupid. Show them do how, don't be scared. Now show. And crack up for let you get it. I'm not the
You do me like Shaggy, yen them, you go do them like judo. Kakalika, kakalika, kakalika.
I was going to do my freestyle, oh. DJ, I was going to do my freestyle. I should do it. The music went off. Is that Kakalika? And that one there, everybody can do that one. And thank you so much. Thank you so much, Goma Senior High Technical School. Let's put our hands together for them. I like how we are bringing everything senior high school into the building so that it's not only just talk, but it's also education and some form or some bits of fun. We also have in our midst Madame Magdalene Eresi Appenting. She is Executive Director and Chief Economic Advisor, Identity Management Systems. Let's welcome her with a round of applause. Thank you so much, Madame, for joining us. Just like we've mentioned, St. Louis is the reigning champions, and we want to appreciate them or welcome them to place the trophy here to set the tone for the debate, and then we can start from there. So let's welcome St. Louis with the trophy. Do we have the debaters for last year here? They are presenting the trophy. Are they here? Okay, let's have the trophy. Please, let's welcome the trophy. Hey, trophy near Dibano. It's a trophy, please. So were any of you in the debating team last year? But how has it been having the title as the champions of the Ngsdc? Let's face the room. How has it been? You've kept it for a whole year.
It has been very motivating. Whenever we look at the trophy, we are enthused to study, to work hard, so that we can claim it back.
So you are keeping it?
Yes.
There are over 16 schools here today. What's the guarantee that St. Louis is keeping it?
We have worked hard, and we know what we are here to do. We will claim it.
Well, they say they have worked hard and they know what they are here to do, and so they are claiming it. Please put it on the table, and then thank you so much. And the two of you, how has it been having the trophy with your school?
It's been very inspiring. It's been motivating, having the bragging right as the reigning champions. And this year, we are back again. We've worked, we've prayed. So let's watch God perform wonders.
Well, having the trophy with us has been a great honor because it shows the work that our predecessors put in. And it's encouraged us time and time again to put in that same level of mind so that we too can bring it back.
Pressure. St. Louis coming through with the pressure and the energy. They say they know the work they have done. They have put in the efforts. They have prayed. And they are taking it back to the Ashanti region. We'll see how it goes. We have schools from all across the country, from the northern region, from the Brong-Ahafo region, the central region, the Volta region, everywhere. And so Ashanti region is coming through with the energy. We'll see what the other regions are also coming through with. We'll be going into the debate very, very, very soon. Let us just do this and then quickly be done with the opening and then continue. And let me also inform the House that there are two exits here, one to my left and one to my right. Any of them can lead you to the restroom or the washroom, or if you see any of the ushers in the Ngsdc branded shirt, you can speak to them and they'll help you around with anything that you want to do. Thank you. Let us now go in and take the welcome remarks. The welcome remarks from the Chief Executive Officer or the Executive Director of the National Girls Speech Debate Champion. Let's welcome Ms. Dora. With a round of applause, please.
Good morning. Ngsdc, we have a slogan. Who remembers? Ngsdc. 5 marks, judges, for them. So when you say Ngsdc, you will respond, educate, empower, encourage. Ngsdc. Please, it's as if those who have the voice are outside. Those in the room, let's hear you. Ngsdc. Thank you all so much. We thank the Almighty God for making this happen yet again. This is the 4th edition. And so on behalf of the entire management team, I welcome you to the 2026 National Girls Speech and Debate Championship. And for those who do not know, the National Girls Speech and Debate Championship is brought to you by MEMAC Productions. And MEMAC is a subsidiary of the Help a Girl Foundation. And let me share this story with you. Sometime 10 years ago, I participated in TV3's Ghana's Most Beautiful. And the aim was to support teenage mothers go back to school and teen moms to be reintegrated back into the classroom. And along the lines, we organized Teen Moms Conference. So we went to various communities. We were in Jaso, we were in Jabing. So many communities engaging with teen mothers and also the various senior high schools. Now, during our interaction, we asked them, what is the root cause of teenage pregnancy? And we in social studies and in class, we were told poverty is the root cause of teenage pregnancy. But these young girls who were teen moms surprised us. They said it is not poverty as we have been told, but rather it is lack of affection from parents, lack of self-esteem. So we asked them what they meant by lack of affection, and they said, if you come from my family, very loving family, and you have a forehead like mine, that is what they call you by. So they'll call you Mame, Mama Tente, and our mothers, your legs like that, and it gets to them. These students or these young ladies internalize those words that are spoken to them by their parents. And for some of them, they say their parents haven't hugged them in years. They don't tell them they love them. They are beautiful. So they meet these fine guys, some taxi drivers, truck, they meet their mates and they start telling them, when I see you, my heart jump over the wall like a cat. And then they tend to leave them. And these boys, some of them have their way with them. They get pregnant. And for them, they said they would appreciate for the next generation that parents show a lot more affection towards their kids. We should tell them, we should compliment our children. You look beautiful. I love you. Hug them. Just ask them how they are doing, and it will go a long way. Now, the second reason was that low self-esteem, confidence, lack of confidence. So you ask them, what do you want to become in future? And we have a lot of esquires here. I want to become a lawyer. I want to become a doctor. I want to become a pilot. And some of them will list and give you about 10. But when you tell them, tell us about yourself, then they start scratching their hair. They don't know what to do. So the team, we did this on-ground research. We came back and we said, why don't we put together a program that will empower these young girls and also young boys? And that is what birthed the National Girls Speech and Debate Championship that we are all seeing today. I thought we were going to clap for that. So in 2023, we started, and this is the 4th edition. And what we are doing differently is that when you come here, you are not only going to compete for the motion against the motion, but we invite the names you have heard and more like that to come and empower the young ones here, and even the teachers, to encourage ourselves that the girl can too, we can be more. So on this platform, it's not only to compete, but we sharpen minds, we bring ideas together and ensure that we encourage, we educate, and we empower the young girl. And it is worth noting that this year in particular, we had hundreds of applications from schools all over the country. This has been restricted to public schools, but we had private schools applying as well. And so management is looking at how we can bring the boys' schools on board as well. But it shows that this is catching fire. Students are getting enthused about it. We are happy because there is something wonderful happening at the National Girls Speech and Debate Championship. And today, we have gathered under one very important theme, a powerful call, which is intentional, informed, inspired. So to my wonderful debaters, students, even parents and teachers here, let's be intentional about who we are becoming, what we want to do. We have to be intentional. And again, we have to be informed so that we make the right choices. And finally, let's stay inspired, not by the trends, what is on TikTok, but by purpose. Because I always say that our life is a project, not a performance. And every word you speak, every decision you take is a building block that will impact your life. And so today, we welcome you to the National Girls Speech and Debate Championship. Please do your best. Be bold. Speak boldly. Young ones, speak boldly. Lead intentionally wherever you find yourself. Thank you so much to our sponsors. We have so many of them. For the corporate Ghana, those who are yet to join, I know you come aboard. This is an investment. We are building powerful, strong voices who will lead Ghana someday. And so come on board, support us, and let's make this happen. Thank you to all our sponsors. Madam Grace has been mentioning their names. Thank you so much for your support. My name is Dora Bedu Owusu Adoma, and I thank you for your attention.
Please, let's show some love to our Executive Director, Madame Dora Bedu Owusu Adoma. Thank you so much. That story, anytime I hear it, I learn something new. You know, I have 2 boys, and so I'm showing them a lot of love so that they grow up with it and are also able to not only show others love, but also love themselves first and know who they are. Thank you for telling us a story. We love you and we appreciate you, Madam. Let's show her some more love. Thank you so much, Dora. It's now time for us to unveil our patrons. We know it takes a lot of visionaries and people with dreams, people with aspirations, want to be a part of. That's why we need patrons for the Ngsdc. And so, Dora, Miss Adoma, I have to call you back again to help us do the unveiling of the patrons. Our patrons are Mrs. Gifty M. Dumelo Esquire and Madame Leonora Tremating Esquire. Let's welcome them, our patrons. So somebody might be wondering why we chose Mrs. Dumelo and Madame to also be our patrons. And if we're talking about a program or a project for girls, then we need to know who these women are and why they are just the right people to be the patrons for the project. Let me quickly run you through the profiles of the two women. Let's start with Mrs. Dumelo. She is an esteemed barrister and solicitor of the Supreme Court of Ghana with a wealth of experience gained from notable legal institutions like the Department of Justice, the Ministry of Justice, and the Attorney General's Office. Beyond her legal pursuit, she is the visionary behind Honey Day Foundations, a non-governmental organization committed to uplifting children and vulnerable individuals in society. Mrs. Dumelo passionately advocates for women's rights, striving to amplify the role of women in societal progress and championing equal opportunities for all. In addition to her professional commitment, she is a dynamic entrepreneur with interests spanning various business ventures. Furthermore, she is a dedicated wife and mother, balancing her professional achievement with her cherished family life. Let's show her some love. And Madame Leonora, let's listen to her profile. She is also a seasoned lawyer, governance expert, and accomplished business executive. She has over 4 decades of professional service, including roles as a senior legal officer with Lanes Kwashi Eden and Co., the first tourism lawyer and acting managing director of the Ghana Tourist Development Company, and a United Nations appointed National Good Governance Programs Manager at the Presidency under President Rawlings and Kufuor. She is the first African to serve on the International Board of Trustees of the American Field Service in New York and has served on the boards of Cowbank, the Christian Council of Ghana, and Astros International Airlines, a proud alumna of Mofetro Girls School, Wesley Girls High School, and the University of Ghana Law School. Madame Ejakun was called to the bar in 1977 and pursued further studies in comparative constitutional law at Leiden University in the Netherlands. She is a life member of the International Federation of Women Lawyers and the African Women Lawyers Association, an advocate for human rights, social and environmental justice, and a committed mentor to many. Ladies and gentlemen, your patrons. So let's have Mrs. Anku and Madame Apinting join us to put the patron badge on them. So they are dressing them with a patron's badge. Let's put our hands together again. Women supporting women, like we said. Please, let's have the 4 of you, yes, the 5 of you take a photo. Thank you so much, yes. Thank you so much, our patrons. The pin or the badge we have given you is a pin. And so we have also pinned you down to be a part of NGSD. Let's put our hands together again. We'll have Mrs. Dumelo do the acceptance speech, but Madame Luna also wants to add something to it. and 2. Mrs. Domelu.
All protocols observed. Distinguished guests, patron, distinguished patron, my mother, my everything, educators, proud parents, and remarkable young women who are the reason why we are all here today. Clap for yourselves. I am honored to stand before you as a patron of this championship. When I was approached to take on this role, I was genuinely surprised because I know who I used to be, and she was not someone you would have picked to stand in front of a room full of people to speak. I was a quiet girl, the kind who sat near the back and had all answers in her head and said absolutely nothing. I kept my voice folded, small like a letter nobody sends. Somewhere between that girl and the courtroom, I found it. Arguments by argument, case by case, and through case by case. And I thought, if only someone had created the same platform for me, that would have been awesome. And so I said yes without thinking about it. To you, the competitors, the theme of this championship is intentional, informed, inspired. And I want you to hold these 3 words so close. Be intentional about your preparations, be informed, not just about your debate topics, but about the world you are stepping into. And be inspired not by what others are doing, but by who you are capable of becoming. Whether you win today or not, the fact that you showed up, prepared and opened your mouth in front of strangers is already a kind of courage that most people never practice. You do not have to be the loudest person in the room, but be the most prepared, the most honest, the most willing to say a true thing even when the room is not ready to hear that. That is what lawyers do. That is what leaders do. That is what you are doing today. So clap for yourselves again. Now, a word of advice from your patron. And I say this with love. Boys. We need to talk about boys. I have seen it. A girl walks into a room completely prepared, and then a boy with a nice smile walks past, and suddenly she cannot remember her own name, let alone her opening argument. All her steez suddenly evaporates. Listen, that boy is not setting any exam for you. He's not building your future. You are. These senior high schools are not for rehearsals. They are the foundation. Do not let a crash become a crack. I have also heard about the other competitions, the ones that happen on phones and on the balcony. Girls flaunting boyfriends, scrolling TikTok from morning to night, keeping up with who said what, and somewhat finding energy to fight over it. Let me ask a simple question. Will any of these help you pass your exams? Will any of these help you pass your exams? Will your boyfriend's photo in your status fetch you a grade? Will the gossip, the kokonsa, the drama put your name on any certificate? I can't hear you. Will it put? Thank you. It will not. Every hour spent on distraction is an hour stolen from the person you're supposed to be. TikTok will still be there after your exams. The gossip will still be there. But that window of time to build yourself, to read, to prepare, to grow, that does not come back. Let your books befriend you genuinely, not as a last resort. And you shouldn't, and not when you are 2 weeks away from writing your examination, but as a daily habit. The girls who lead this country are not the ones who follow, who with the most followers. They're the ones who did the work when nobody was watching. Peer pressure is a quiet thief. It steals your time and your focus, your originality while smiling and wearing the same shoe as you. So choose your friends well. Choose people who are running towards something. Friends who make you want to prepare better, think sharper, and dream bigger. Those are the ones worth keeping. I accepted this patronage because I believe in what you're becoming. Be intentional, be informed, and never stop being inspired. Now go and show me I was right. Thank you.
Good morning, all. I am truly delighted to be here again to team up for this amazing championship of girls. I see some old faces. I also see some new ones. This is the place to be in this season. So turn to your neighbor and congratulate them, welcome them, and tell them that they are in a good place. From the moment I entered law school at the University of Ghana in 1972, when at that time it was the only law school in Ghana, and in a class of 35, there were only 5 of us girls. I decided there and then that I was truly privileged and that my purpose in life was not just to become a good lawyer who earned a big salary, but to also render service to community and nation. Some of us have labored in the trenches for 40 years and over in the service of women, particularly the underserved and the vulnerable, through the International Federation of Women Lawyers, FIDA, and other like organizations, to help lift our women and preserve their self-dignity and worth. I have also done some substantial work with children, especially in the area of autism and special needs, but not enough yet with young adults. Thus, in those 40 years of engaging women, I have come to a firm conclusion, and I am fully persuaded that it is better to catch them young. So even as this program is a relatively new terrain, I am excited because I believe in the power and potential of youth. It is therefore with enthusiasm and pleasure that I accept this honor as a patron of this extraordinary girls' championship. With the permission of the chairperson, before resuming my seat, I would like to speak a few positive affirmations over the lives of all the young people in this room. For the first one, I will kindly request you to stand up, all of you, all the young people. Raise your hands up, all the young people, the young people. Don't be counterfeits, all the young people. Raise your hands up. As we speak, you will follow me, but you will turn around, clap your hands, and sit down for the first affirmation. So let's go. Repeat after me. This day I arise and shine, for my glory has come, and my lifting is here. So kindly now sit down, but let us go on together, because it is said that you shall declare a word and it will be established. So follow on. My path is a shining light that shines and shines until it becomes like the afternoon sun. Sit down. You are not one of them. I am the head, not the tail, above only, never beneath. I intend to take responsibility for my actions and be accountable. I will show respect to all people, no matter their status in life, and ensure I would have people who treat me in the same manner that I would like them to treat me. However, I will choose my friends with wisdom. I will diligently guard my heart, my mind, and my words, for out of these define my character. My destiny and purpose in life are ordained with success, opportunity, and prospects. The challenges I will face in life are necessary preparation for my maturity and the fulfillment of my divine assignment. I am not defined by my past mistakes or the missed opportunities or the opinion of others. My identity is rooted in the greatness that lies within me. I reject fear. I reject self-doubt. I reject indecision, anxiety, unforgiveness, anger, and every negative thought and emotion. I have a mindset of gratitude, of abundance, of the truth, things that are lovely, things that are excellent, and will pursue them. I do not intend to be a passive observer in life. I have creative ability. I am intelligent and will make and establish. I am hopeful. I am joyful. And as far as it depends on me, I will live in peace with all people. I am a victor, not a victim. I am an overcomer, more than a conqueror. I love my friends. and believes in our nation, Ghana. Indeed, I have a great inheritance. May this become your reality, and may God bless us all. Madam Chair.
You know what to do. Let's show our patrons some more love. Thank you so much to our patrons, Mrs. Dumelo and Madame Nilera. Thank you for accepting to be our patron. This means that even as we have pinned you down, we'll be knocking on your doors morning, afternoon, evening, and all the time. Thank you for accepting to be our patrons. Let's show them some more love again. Come again, ma'am. She says at liberty. 10 morning, afternoon, evening, all the time. But we will not abuse it, no. We love our patrons, and so we'll deal with them nicely. And that's how we'll do it. Thank you so much. We have to take a quick break, but before that, we have to listen to our sponsors, the people who have made sure that you and I are seeing this event unfold and unfold beautifully. We'll hear from Margins ID Group, and then our other sponsor. If there's a rep from Margins here, let's welcome her. Before we do that, please show her some love. She'll come, don't worry. Oh, I didn't say we should stop clapping now. Let's show her some love. And technology will put me in trouble one day. Ooh. Look at what technology is doing to me this morning. Okay, I have it. It is here. Please, let's show her some love. She's coming, don't worry. So, Madame Magdalene Eresi Apinting, before she joins us, here is her profile. She is a seasoned economist and public sector executive with more than 4 decades of leadership spanning public finance, economic policy, digital transformation, and institutional reform across Africa and international development platforms. She currently serves as Executive Director and Chief Economic Advisor at Identity Management Systems, where she provides strategic guidance on economic policy, digital transformation, and public sector innovation. Prior to this appointment, Madame Magdalene held several senior leadership positions within the government of Ghana, including Chief Director of the Ministry of Communications and Digitalization and Chief Director of the Ministry of Planning. In these roles, she directed national programs focused on digital infrastructure. She administered budgets exceeding 1 billion cedis and oversaw policy coordination across agencies responsible for telecommunications. She also supervised the implementation of the e-Transform projects for Ghana, managing more than $200 million in strategic investment aimed at strengthening public sector digital infrastructure and service delivery. She also serves as patron of Inspire Horizon, the Women Empowerment Initiative of Margins ID Group. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our guest speaker, Magdalene Eresi Apinting. Show her some love, please. Our guest speaker. Madam, you're welcome.
Good morning, and I stand on all the previous protocols already established. I have a cold this morning, but I've had a cold this week, but this particular function was so precious to me, I said I would come anyhow. So my voice is a little fainted. Thank you. So good morning, distinguished guests, organizers, patrons, sponsors, teachers, parents, and most importantly, our brilliant young girls. It is a great joy to stand before you this morning at the National Girls Speech and Debate Championship 2026. I'm deeply grateful to our executive host and initiator and convener, Mrs. Dora Bedu-Usu Aduma, for the vision behind this platform. This is not just another event. This is a nation-building platform. It tells every girl here that your voice matters. Your thoughts are important. You are not being prepared only to watch history happen, but to shape it. I have already been introduced, and as you already know, I've worked in the public service for several years. Over the course of my career, I have contributed to public finance, economic policy, institutional reform, digital transformation, and development work in Ghana and beyond. Margins ID Group is a Ghanaian company that has worked in the identity space for over 3 decades, supporting national development through secure and trusted identity solutions. One of the reasons I chose this season of my journey to work with Margins is because of its values: pretty, passion, respect, integrity, teamwork, and innovation. And I would like you girls to always remember pretty. Can you repeat after me? Pretty, passion, respect, integrity, teamwork, innovation. As you are here for this debate, if you don't have all these, you would not be able to, you will not be able to deliver whilst you're having this debate. You have to be passionate about what you are going to do. You have to respect your colleagues. You have to respect everybody. You have to have integrity. And you have to do teamwork. If you don't have teamwork, you can never win. And you have to be innovative. Because when you hear that your other colleague has, your rivals have mentioned something, you have to find a way of going around it and get the best out of it. These values reflect many of the beliefs I grew up with as a young girl. Work with commitment, treat people with dignity, do what is right, value others, and keep looking for better ways to solve problems. With a lot of pride, I promoted and established Inspire Horizon, the women's empowerment initiative at Margins ID Group, committed to encouraging, equipping, and opening doors for women and girls to lead with confidence. That is why today's gathering is so meaningful. When girls are empowered to speak, they gain the power to lead. I have a little story to inspire all of us. When I was about your age, I remember a day in my secondary school days when my teacher asked for volunteers to present in front of the class. My heart was just beating fast. And I had ideas, and I think until Lenora mentioned something similar. My heart was beating fast, but I just couldn't get up to say it. So I had a friend, a very good friend called Grace, and she still does the same thing to me. And she said, "Magdalene, you can do it." It was a simple sentence, but it pushed me to raise my hand. So I stood up trembling, but I spoke. And when I finished, the class clapped. Not because I was perfect, but because I was brave. So ladies, I believe that you are all brave. That day taught me something I have carried throughout my life. Courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is choosing to speak even when your voice shakes. So when you stand in front of people, in front of an audience you've never met, you should just speak. And with God on your side, everything will work well. And that one moment, one small act of courage, opened doors I never imagined I would walk through. Ladies, this school I attended has a motto: factor non-verbal, actions not words. I know they are here. Which has shaped and molded my very being to date. It has influenced and motivated my thinking and my actions as Holy Child Secondary School. Your voice is definitely not small. Your voice is not secondary. Your voice is powerful. I have a short message for my ladies today, my girls. My dear young ladies, I see upcoming leaders of generations. I see future builders of institutions. I see nation builders. But leadership does not begin only when you receive a title, like you are the leader. Leadership begins when you learn to think clearly, speak honestly, listen carefully, and serve others with humility. My dear cherished ladies, leadership is not a position. It is a mindset. And that mindset begins now. You may not know every path your life will take. You may not know the rooms you will enter or the responsibilities you will carry. But preparation matters, as has been already said by my predecessors. Courage matters, discipline matters, and the ability to speak with clarity and confidence can open doors that fear may try to keep closed. There will be moments when you feel nervous. You may wonder, will they listen to me? But fear simply means that what you are about to do matters. So speak, even when you feel afraid. Do not wait until your voice is perfect before you use it. Confidence grows through practice. The more you read, the more you think. The more you think, the better you speak. And the more you speak, the more you speak, the more you discover the strength within you. Why do we have debate? Why does this debate matter? I'm sure Auntie Dora knows exactly what should happen. That is why she made sure this came up. That is why this championship matters. Debates are not just about winning medals or the trophy. Everyone here today is already a winner. I mean, for you to come this far, you are a winner. Debate is about understanding. It is not about shouting louder than others. It is about presenting ideas with clarity, evidence, and respect. And to every girl here, I want you to know this. Gone are the days when girls were expected to sit quietly at the back, listen only, and obey without question. You were definitely not created to be silent in matters that affect your future. You were created to contribute. But as you find your voice, use it well. Use your voice to build, not destroy. Use it to encourage, not belittle. Use it to seek truth, not spread confusion. And use it to open doors for other girls as well. There are some girls who are not here. When you go back, make sure you extend this gratitude to them. Tell them what you learned here and make sure they are also doing the same thing and enjoying the same benefits that you have had. Now, to the parents here, to my colleagues, to our teachers, to our sponsors, partners, to our patrons and leaders here, let's continue to create platforms where girls can be heard, not forgetting the boys, should be mentored and trusted with responsibility. Let us not simply tell girls they are leaders of tomorrow. Let us give them opportunities to practice leadership as they are doing today through this championship. When we educate a girl, we strengthen a family. When we mentor a girl, we strengthen a community. When we give a girl a voice, we strengthen a nation. Together, let us inform and be informed. Let us be intentional, and let us constantly inspire our girls. To close this, my dear ladies, as you speak today and in the years ahead, may this championship mark the beginning of greater confidence, deeper learning, stronger leadership, and brighter possibilities to every girl here and beyond. May your voice rise, may your confidence grow, and may your leadership shine wherever you go. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Thank you to our guest speaker. Thank you. Let's show her some more love. So we're streaming live on all social media platforms. On YouTube, it is the Ngsdc. On Facebook, it is the same account. Twitter, it is the same account. Okay, now it's X. On the same account, and then TikTok also the same account. And so if you're watching us anywhere, thank you for making time to join us. You haven't missed much. We are not yet to even go into the speech, though you've missed a few speeches, don't worry. So it is Ngsdc on all the other social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok, and all the other ones that you can think of. It is now time to take some messages from our sponsors. Spice signals me that that is ready, and so we'll take the messages from our sponsors, and then we'll come back. Spice.
Class education and international exposure, and preparing our students for their future careers. From your Dreaming of studying abroad, United States, Canada, the UK, Australia, or other countries? Cooper Study International makes that dream a reality. With over 29 years' experience in the school placement business, we provide expert guidance to prospective students from application to admission on visa processing, accommodation, travel, and scholarships. Our global partnerships open doors to prestigious worldwide, helping you gain world-class education and international exposure and preparing our students for their future careers. From your hometown to your dream destination, we work with you every step of the way. Cooper Study International, Ghana's premier college and university placement agency, is an efficient and very professional agency. Visit us today to take the next steps towards a successful career. Success starts here. Let's facilitate your study abroad journey smoothly. Dreaming of studying abroad, United States, Canada, the UK, Australia, or other countries? Cooper Study International makes that dream a reality. With over 29 years' experience in the school placement business, we provide expert guidance to prospective students from application to admission on visa processing, accommodation, travel, and scholarships. Our global partnerships open doors to prestigious universities worldwide, helping you gain world-class education and international exposure and preparing our students for their future careers. From your hometown to your dream destination, we work with you every step of the way. Cooper Study International, Ghana's premier college and university placement agency, is an efficient and very professional agency. Visit us today to take the next steps towards a successful career. Success starts here. Let's facilitate your study abroad journey smoothly.
Thank you to all our sponsors for putting in all the effort. Let me also appreciate Cooper Study International. We just listened to their video. We have Twellium, SN and Co, Pepsodent, Fun Milk, First Choice, Twisco, Ola McBrick. We have Verna, we have Omo, Vaseline, Planet, McBerry, Glyco, Comfort Wash, Margins ID, Geisha, NASCO, and Honeyday Foundation. Let's put our hands together again for these institutions and individuals who have made sure that the event is going on smoothly. Let me also appreciate the presence of Mr. and Mrs. Isaac Oseusu. If you're in the house, let's see you, please. Let's show them some love for coming all the way to join us. It is now time for us to hear from our keynote speaker. And so before she joins us, here is who she is. At SN & Co IP firm, exceptional leadership and deep expertise form the foundation of our approach to intellectual property law. Leading the company is Mrs. Sarah Noko Anku, a renowned IP attorney with extensive experience in Ghana, Nigeria, the Gambia, and the USA. As managing partner, Mrs. Anku brings unmatched expertise in copyright, patents, trademarks, IP due diligence, enforcement, and commercialization. And groundbreaking work in IP litigation has resulted in landmark decisions that have shaped Ghana's legal landscape. Her strategic insights and proven ability to advise on IP policies, proven and empowered clients to effectively protect and commercialize their intellectual property. Beyond her legal prowess, Mrs. is recognized as a thought leader in Ghana's IP space and an influential voice on the global stage. She has published insightful editorial content in renowned publications, including the Global IP Matrix magazine and the Women's IP World Annual, and has also published a book titled Monetizing Your Creativity and Innovation. Her expertise continues to inform and inspire key stakeholders within the IP community worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our keynote speaker, Madame Kwaku Esquire. Let's welcome her, please.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I stand on all protocols duly observed earlier. And particular mention of our brilliant debaters here, the organizers. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I thank you sincerely for inviting me. I'm honored to be here with you today. The MC just read my profile. And honestly, I've heard a few versions of it over the years. Sometimes I listen and I wonder if we are talking about the same person. Then I smile because it reminds me I haven't forgotten where I came from. And my past is not a burden. It's the fuel that keeps me moving forward. It's become a cliche when people talk about their underprivileged past. But mine was real. It shaped me. I was the shy, bashful little girl who lived with my parents in Tema and later with my grandmother in Mamprobi. May God rest their beautiful souls. Life wasn't a bed of roses for my family, and that didn't help my confidence at all. I was so reserved, I could barely say my own name. 2 words, 2 names, Sarah Shang. I couldn't just say that in class out loud. I was that shy. But here's what I realized earlier in life. One thing I could control was myself. And more than that, I realized I could control the use of my brain, the use of my intellect to build a different future for myself. The quiet promise is why I stand before you today as a lawyer with a passion for intellectual property law and practice. They say, be careful what you wish for. It might come true. So I'll say it differently. Dream big, but don't let the dream stay a dream. Make it happen. Make that dream happen. The theme for this year's debate is perfect. It says intentional, informed, inspired. 3 words, 3 habits, 3 keys that will guide every girl in this room and every girl watching online. Whether you come from a privileged home or you are building from scratch, this message is for you. First point, be intentional. Intentional means deliberate, planned, conscious, doing something on purpose, not by accident. I know many of you are still figuring out what you want to be in future, and that's normal. Even adults with 5-year plans abandon them when life happens. But here's what matters. Be intentional about what you are doing right now. As students, be intentional about your studies. Don't just sit in class and hope something sticks. Ask questions. Review. Connect what you learn to who you want to become. And be intentional about your talents. As you heard from my profile, I'm very passionate about intellectual property and creativity. So I say be intentional about your talents. Your creativity is not a hobby to hide. It's a skill that can take you places that you've never imagined. If you treat it seriously, yes, it will happen. You are here today because you choose to compete. You planned, you researched, you rehearsed. That is intentionality in action. So when you step up to this podium, give it your best shot. Don't debate halfway. Go all in. Number 2, get informed. You cannot be intentional if you are not informed. To be informed means to act on knowledge, facts, understanding. It means you have done the work to know your subject, your options, and the best way forward. We say knowledge is power. That's true. The girl who understands what she's learning will always have an advantage over the girl who only memorizes for exams. The debater who reaches deeply, who researches deeply, will always outlast the one who relies on vibes. Look at where you are right now. You wouldn't be on this stage if you hadn't researched your motion, understood your arguments, and prepared your case. That preparation is the beginning of success. And it's the same with creativity. If you love writing, music, design, fashion, tech, get informed about it. Learn how your field works. Learn how people in your field get paid. Learn about intellectual property rights. Because here's the truth. You can't monetize what you do not understand. When you know your value, you stop accepting exposure as payment. You start signing contracts. Protecting, of course, at your age, you may not be able to sign contracts by yourself, but you would have your parents standing for you. But definitely, you will secure yourself and secure your rights. You protect your work and turn your ideas into income. That's how you move from being talented to being empowered. The third point, stay inspired. Inspiration is what gives you energy and desire to act. It's the fire that makes you say, I can do this. Ask yourself, what inspires you? Is it your family? Your future? The injustice you see around you? Just hold on to that. Let it fuel you. But remember, inspiration alone isn't enough. Inspiration without intention is just a feeling. Inspiration without information is just wishful thinking. Put them together and you get a movement. You get results. Be inspired to get the goal. Be informed to perfect the goal. Be intentional to achieve that goal. That's how dreams stop being dreams and start being real, becoming real life. Let me connect this directly to monetizing that creativity that God has already given you. Many of you are already creative. We have writers here, of course, speakers, debaters, designers, performers. We saw the brilliant dance, the beautiful dance that was performed here. But creativity alone does not pay the bills. What pays the bills is creativity that is protected, that is valued, and delivered with intention. As was mentioned earlier on in my profile being read, I have authored a book called Monetizing Your Creativity, An Introduction to Intellectual Property Rights. This book has been approved by NACA for the use of schools. Why did I publish this book? Because I believe every young creative in Ghana should know that their ideas are property. They are not for free. They are their properties that they have to protect, that they can commercialize, and that they can make something out of it. That property has value, and that value can be protected and monetized. Parents and teachers here today, I encourage you to get this book for your girls. Let's keep them informed. Let's keep them inspired. Let's help them build a future where they don't just create for fun, but create to impact and make an income out of their creativity. We don't need to wait for someday to start. The tomorrow we want is built by what we do today. And today, we are building it on this very stage. To our dear, cherished debaters, I say to you, for some of you, this debate is just a passion. But for some of you, it's a stepping stone to break ceilings so that other girls can walk through. I believe you've been intentional about preparing. I believe you are informed about your motion. I believe you are inspired to give this your all. You also have the support of your parents, teachers, mentors, our patrons, and your friends who brought you here. Don't waste it. So debate with courage. Debate with facts. Debate like the world is listening, and indeed, because the world is indeed listening to you. May the door of school win, and may every girl in this room leave believing that her voice, her mind, her creativity has power. On this note, I officially declare the 2026 National Girls Speech and Debate Championships open. Thank you all, and may God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's show her some more love. Thank you, Madam Anku. So if you listen to the speeches, that one thing runs through. Mrs. Dumelo said she was a shy lady. Madam Anku said she was shy. Madam Lelora was shy. Mrs. Apenten also was shy. Everybody was shy. So this thing called shy in Ankasano, what is it? Do we overcome it as young people? We need to go on an interactive break. So that's the question for the room. What makes people shy? Why do you feel shy, and how can you overcome it as a young girl? I'll bring the mic around. Tell me why you are shy. What made you shy, and how did you overcome it? So how do you think you can overcome it? Spice says there's going to be another activity. So let's do the questioning so the production team can also do that activity for the break. Is that okay? So what makes you shy? Why are you shy? How do you think you can overcome shyness? When we finish, students talk with Eva. Madam Eva is here. She'll add a line or two to what makes students shy and how they can overcome it. Who wants to go first? Why are you shy? What makes you shy? Why? What makes you shy? Who wants to go first? I would have gone first, but me, I'm not shy. So what I will say will not be truthful. What do you think makes people shy? Or what stops people from opening up or wanting to volunteer? What is stopping you What is stopping you now for not answering my question? What makes good? Tell us your name, your school, and then your contribution. Can we have another?
My name is Amakwa Isabella. I feel like if I make a mistake, people will laugh at me. That's fear. Yes, please.
Is there any other? Why are you shy? Why are you bottled up? Why don't you want to open up? Any hand? All right. Please pass the microphone to her.
Please, my name is Gertrude Sam from Agatha Senior High. I'm shy because this is my first time meeting plenty people like this.
Crowd like this.
And it will be very difficult. Even when I'm talking now, my heart is beating.
Right. Thank you for sharing that. What makes you good?
Thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Intiwa and I'm a proud student of Holy Child School. I think most of us are shy because of our insecurities. We are afraid that when we speak up, people will laugh at us, people will judge us, so we tend to just keep it to ourselves.
Because of insecurities. Any other? Maybe we can take three more. Then.
Another thing that makes people shy is low self-esteem. Sorry, my name is Amengo Emmanuel Asena from Maoli School.
Right.
One thing that makes people shy is low self-esteem and fear that they are not good enough to the people around them.
That's a nice point. Another one. What makes you shy? Why do you think people are shy? Why don't you want to open up and speak? Please pass the microphone to her.
Okay, please. My name is Sakumbwa Grace from Jansu Senior High Technical School. I think that shyness, sometimes in class, when you make mistake, you see that they'll be calling you with that mistake that you made. And sometimes we feel that we don't want to make mistakes so that people will be calling with.
Right. It reminds me of something that happened to me when I was in SS1. We were reading this book, Ancestral Sacrifice. And the name of the woman in the book is Mrs. Little. So there was a word, Mrs. Little untied the sheep. Then I said, Mrs. Little united the sheep. From SS1 to SS3, my name was United the Sheep. Everywhere I go, hey, Mrs. Little united the sheep. So now what I did to overcome that was that anytime they see me, I'll say, united the sheep. It's okay, don't say it. That's how I overcame that. So that point is very true. They will name you with that mistake and it stays with you for God knows how long. Any other? So the students in the room say they want Mrs. Dumelo to talk to them on how to overcome the shyness after their contribution. Then student talk with Eva will also add a line or two to it. Any other? Good.
Please, my name is Akresi Justin Pell from Presbyterian Senior High School, Bichim. I feel shy sometimes because I want to prevent myself from being shamed and be put to disgrace when I do something wrong or I get something wrong.
What's the mistake that I did? Who has a mic? Okay. Let's hear it.
So thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Mary Magdalene from Oda Senior High School. Okay, so most people feel shy because they lack self-confidence. And this brings anxiety and fear. That leads to public stigmatization. Thank you so much.
Any other? Is there a hand? Okay. Is there a microphone here?
Okay, thank you. My name is Emilia from Twilio. Based on what you said, I remember when I was in school, I think GHS and, DUE. I normally sit at the back of T-shirt as DA. So you can imagine, I was reading something and when I got to due to the fact that, just tell me what I said.
Due to the fact that.
So you can imagine. So I feel people are shy because of inferiority complex. They feel some people are better than them. And because they see these people are better, they wouldn't want to even get close to them or make any effort. So I feel once you overcome those inferiority complex, you are good to go.
They'd rather be in their shell and not go and say due to the fact that
I overcame it.
Any other? What makes people shy? Why do you think people don't want to speak up? Pass a microphone to her. They are always in their shell and they are quiet. And then we'll look for ways to overcome the shyness? How do you overcome the shyness? Because you don't come from shy hills, so you shouldn't be shy. I'm not saying people from shy hills are shy.
Okay, so then my name is Vicentia Kufu. I am from Ola Senior High School.
Right.
So then I think that people become shy when they do not know what they are capable of. When you know what you are capable of doing, you will never be shy.
Okay. So the other question is, Mrs. Dumelo said that sometimes a lady or a young girl will be prepared for her presentation, but as soon as a fine boy walks into the room, then you say, shh, pressure. Is it true? Do the boys make the girls shy? Do the girls, do you make the boys shy? And the boys also make you shy? No, so, okay, let's establish it. Do the boys make the girls shy? So do the boys make the girls shy? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do the girls make the boys shy? The girls rather make the boys shy. Okay, now the room is divided. So those who are saying the girls make the boys shy, Holy Child, that is you are for that motion. So you want to debate that motion. You want to debate. Why do you say so? Who has the other microphone? So is it true that the boys make the girls shy? Why do the boys, why does it happen that you're prepared for a presentation and you see a fine boy walk into the room and you forget everything? How does it happen? I don't understand. How does it happen? Tell us why you are shy. Tell us why. Okay. Your name.
Please, I'm Akumbwa Grace.
Your school, please.
Justice Senior Technical School.
Right.
So let's say that you know everything that you are coming to do and you are capable of doing it. But when you see that fine guy, he's like, hey, this guy there, he's too fine. So you'll be staring at the person to the extent that you'll be.
Please, our dignitaries listening to the interaction. Say that again.
Let's say that you are confident, like you know what you are coming to say.
Mm-hmm.
But when you see that fine guy, you will think like, this guy there, he's cute, he's gentle, so
pink lips.
I'm even thinking about it.
I see.
So you will see that you even forget that you are in the middle of something.
Okay.
I think that's
that's how it happens. So what is it? The pink lip or the haircuts or what? Okay, there's a hand from Holy Child. Please pass the microphone.
Please, so my name is Isashimi Manasar and I'm from Holy Child School. Sometimes you are like, hey, this boy is too fine. So if I make a mistake, he will not look my way. So I think because of that, some of us will be quiet.
So because you think the guy is fine and he might not look your way when you make a mistake, so you don't want to talk. You just sit down and not talk. Shouldn't that rather motivate you to show the guy that you have levels and you are intelligent? Imagine I see Madam Eva. She's a fine girl. Let's say I'm the boy, and I see Eva. I want to make an impression on Eva. Shouldn't I rather put all my thoughts together and impress her? Why should my pink lips confuse Eva? Not my goodness. Anyways, any other reason? Why do the boys confuse the girls? Why do the girls confuse the boys? Or why are people shy? And how do we overcome the shyness? We have the answers from Mrs. Dumelu and then students talk with Eva. What makes people shy? Any more answers? All right, there's a hand at the back. Pass the microphone to the back for me. Please, your name and school and then your contribution, madam.
I'm Holasiedia Sheko and I'm from Ola Senior High School.
Right.
I think people are mostly shy because they are not exposed to people out there. They are mostly in their shell. So maybe the environment they are from, they are not exposed to people. So once they come into the midst of people, they feel like this is not where I belong. That's why I feel some people are shy sometimes.
People shy. Okay, so I think we should be wrapping up the conversation. We'll go to our dignitaries for the solutions, so how they think Maybe the final one.
So my name is Emmanuel. I'm from Holy Child School. I've had this encounter before. I went for a debate last year, and then while debating, I saw the boys from my school, I won't mention, they were planning to come and, stand in front of me and distract me. So they took a phone, came there, trying to do a video to distract me. But I was like, of course they are fine. If boys in general, but boys like competition. So when you give it to them, when you show them that, oh, you are concentrated, you know what you are doing, they'll be like, hey, Charlie, this girl there, we can't go
said no
anywhere.
go
Yeah,
area.
yeah. So I give them that, as you are videoing me, yes, I look into their face and I spoke.
Okay.
So that will make them know that you're not that type of person, so they can't come and do that to you. Thank you.
Right. So don't let the pink lips. And then you know the way the boys they walk, sometimes they go like. And I'm like, what is happening? Are they walking or they are hopping or like? Anyways, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with us. Let's take the contribution from Student Talk with Eva and then Mrs. Dumelu. Let's have the other Student Talk. Will you go first? Right.
Hello. Yes, so just listening to the views and the reasons why some people are shy. In fact, you realize that one thing resonates. A lot of the time, people feel that when they hold the mic to speak to others, they need to be perfect. Or sometimes you feel that when you put up your hand to speak in class, you need to be perfect. But you need to remember that no one is perfect. You also need to remember that even the best public speaker or the best presenter makes mistakes. But what differentiates that person from you is how they pick up themselves and keep going. So sometimes when you have someone standing in front of you, be it an MC, a moderator, if you listen attentively, sometimes there are errors here and there, but they don't pause, they don't grimace, they don't make you even know that they have made that mistake. They keep going. So in your mind, this lady is a perfect speaker. This lady is so good, but that is not the case. How you pick up yourself and overcome the mistakes that you are faced with is what would put you up there, and that's what differentiates you from another person. The last thing I want to touch on is self-belief. Believe in yourself. A lot of you have self-doubt. If you are shy, it means you doubt yourself. And if you lack confidence, it also means you doubt yourself. Now, let's remember this. Growing up in typical Ghanaian homes, for most children, the foundation was even a problem. As a child, you're expressing your view on something, and you're told to keep quiet. You're told that you can't speak in the midst of others. You're told that, oh, as a girl, when the boys are speaking, let them go first before you come in. And so these little keep quiet, don't talk, hold on, and all of that, the shoutings, for some of the children, they are not able to get out of those situations. So as we have parents here as well, this should be a wake-up call to tell our children to feel free and speak. When Madam Dora was speaking, she mentioned that the reason we are here today is because of a conversation or an initiative she started many years ago. And so let's all ensure that we do better as parents. And as children, sometimes if you feel that mommy has shut you up and you feel it's affecting you, open up, because guess what? Sometimes as parents, when we do these things, we don't even realize what we are doing. So believe in yourself. Lastly, remember that every other person listening to you, even when you mount that stage, is also likely to make mistakes. They are likely to bar. We are all humans just like you, and no one is perfect. Thank you.
We'll hear from Mrs. Dumelo too.
I think you guys have said it all, but sometimes being shy is a natural thing, you know? Some of us are born this way. No matter how many stages we've mounted, we are always shy. Even today, you could realize that I flopped, I was shy. Naturally, I'm a shy person. And it takes me some time to, soak it in and allow myself to breathe and enjoy things. But if you are like me, breathe. Tell yourself it's okay. I mean, practice. You'll be better. It doesn't mean that you're going to not be a shy person. You'd always be, but you can learn to step out of your comfort zone and be a better person. Also, don't be too hard on yourself. If you're the type who is so judgmental of what other people do, once you see yourself doing it, you're like, oh my God, did I do this? Was I not just judging somebody about this? So take it easy on yourself. I mean, enjoy life. Be ready to learn.
be ready to make mistakes because no one is perfect. Thank you.
Thank you, too. Let's put our hands together for them. Mrs. Dumelo and Madam Eva, thank you for sharing that with us. So now you know what to do anytime you feel like you are shy or you want to be shy, or what to do when that fine boy walks into the room. He's not there. Concentrate on even though he has walked into the room, he's not there. Concentrate on what you're coming to do and rather make a good impression on her, because if because of him you the impression you wanted to make rather turns negative. And so concentrate on what you're doing and then make a positive. He shouldn't even be the reason in the first place. Do what you're there to do, and then let's go on. So let's put our hands together again for ourselves. It's been an interactive session, and I like that. It's now time for us to break into the speech competition. So we have some schools staying here and others in other auditoriums or other rooms. Outside. Okay, so we have some schools here and then others in the other room. Madam Dora, please come closer. Let's know the schools that are staying, the first 8, and then the others that are also going out.
Okay, so this is the list from the director. The first 8 schools, we have going first, St. Louis versus Ola Girls, defending champions. You are going first. The second set, we have Asemanso Senior High School and Agate.
Yeah.
And then we have Presbyterian Senior High School, Bechem versus Salaga Senior High School. And the final set for the first round, we have Jasu Senior High Technical School versus Holy Child School. So these 4 will go first. And then when we are back, the second set, we have Mauli versus Akukwaso Senior High Technical School, Gushegu versus Kenyan UST Senior High School. And then we have Oda Senior High School versus Atefa Senior High. And then the last set, last but not the least, we have Sewa Kese Girls versus Gomwa Senior High Technical School.
All right, so we'll now just quickly go into the speech competition. Let me run you through our judges for the speech competition. So we have 3 of them here, our judges for the competition. We have Professor Modestus Fosu. Prof, give us a wave and then I'll read your profile later. Professor Modestus Fosu, he's a judge. We have Miss Eva Kupolo, she's also a judge. We have lawyer Benjamin Alpha Edu, Esquire, another lawyer. It is a room of esquires. The esquires are esquiring. So let's have Professor's profile. The esquires are esquiring. So Professor Fosu has been a faculty member at UNIMAC GIJ since 2007, teaching language-related courses. Before then, he was an English language lecturer at UNIMAC GIO. Prof. Fosu is the Director of Academic Planning and Quality Assurance of UNIMAC. He holds a PhD in Media and Communication from the University of Leeds, UK, an MPhil in English from the University of Ghana, Legon, BA in English, and a diploma in education, both from the University of Cape Coast. He also holds a diploma in social media and journalism, awarded by MKFC Stockholm College, Helsinki in 2009. As a lecturer and researcher, Prof. Fosu has been teaching courses across undergraduate and graduate levels. He has been a teacher and mentor in public speaking, speech writing, and speech presentation. Most of these activities he engages in involve judging speech delivery, performances from various people for various purposes. Prof. Fosu comes with a wealth of management and administrative experience. Let's welcome Professor Fosu again. Prof, thank you so much. Our next judge is Miss Eva Kupolo. She is a lecturer at the University of Media, Art and Communication, UNIMAC, also a development communication strategist public speaker, public speaking and presentation trainer, entrepreneur, content creator, and founder of Student Talk with Eva. She's currently a PhD candidate holding an MPhil in Communication and Media Studies, an MA in Development Communication, and a BA in Communication Studies. She is passionate about helping students succeed and develop, and as a result, she runs a student advocacy platform called Student Talk with Eva on social media, where she creates educational content to guide students throughout their academic journey. She also owns a student mentorship network where she mentors students in Ghana and abroad. Ladies and gentlemen, as our second judge, Miss Eva Kupolu. Our third judge, lawyer Benjamin Alpha Adu. He is a press secretary and spokesperson to the Office of the Attorney General. He is a barrister and solicitor of the Supreme Court of Ghana and a communication practitioner. Prior to becoming a lawyer, Alpha had been a communications professional for close to a decade with a particular forte in strategy, development, and a communications professional for close to a decade with a particular forte in strategy development, media relations, corporate editorial services, and brands management. He holds an LLB from the University of Ghana, where as a law student, he won the law school's moot court competition in 2022, emerging with the Best Oral Analyst and Best Memorial Awards. Later that year, he won the maiden edition of the Federation of African Law Students moot court competition in Johannesburg, South Africa. Alpha loves debate, public speaking, teaching, and advocacy. Ladies and gentlemen, our third judge. Let's put it together. Let's now have the schools debating. So the student from St. Louis, let's welcome St. Louis for the speech. Show them some love. It's not easy coming up to come and do this, please. From St. Louis. Right. Welcome, ladies. Can we have the student from Ola also on my left? Let's welcome them from Ola. Oh, let's show them some love. Thank you. So I'll go over to the judges. They'll tell us what they are debating and what you're looking forward to or from them. But before and then the timekeeper, then you introduce yourselves. Before that, let's have their introduction. So tell us your name. We already know the school, your name, and one interesting thing about you. Anything you want us to know, anything interesting about you. Who wants to go first? Right. Let's do this.
My name is Praise Sewa Usuansa, and I love to speak. I love public speaking.
Right. That's a fast one there.
My name is Oprah Winfrey Nketia, and I'd say I also love to build like robotics.
Like to build robotics?
Like robots.
Mm-hmm. Right. Let's go to...
My name is Holas Yedia Cheko, and what I like to do best is to debate.
My name is Benedicta Rose Etonam Akudugbe, and I love to talk. Anything relating to public speaking.
The introductions have set the tone for their speech already. So let's go to the judges. Judges, what is the motion they are debating or they are talking about, and then what are you looking forward to? Then we'll come to the time speaker also for the rules of the timing. So
Hello. Yes, thank you very much, Grace. So for today, we're actually going to do the speeches. We are not doing debates today. So every set of school that would mount the stage have a specific topic that they'll be speaking on. And when they are done, we would ask 2 different questions. Each school would take their turn in speaking, and the other comes in for the second round. So we are doing the speeches for now. And for the speeches, we are basically looking at introduction. We are looking at your content, body, where you should have facts, authority, statistics to back your claims. We would also be scoring grammar. We'll look at having a good conclusion, some citations and references, and of course, we'll have the Q&A session that would go for 25 marks. And as judges, we are looking forward to a good delivery from all schools. All the best.
All right, thank you. My name is Lionel, and I'll be your accurate timekeeper for this session. So each school has a minimum of 5 minutes to present. And when you are 3 minutes into the time, I'll ring the bell. So before you start, I'll ring the bell. That means you have to start. When you are 3 minutes into the time, I'll ring it again. So I'll let you that you have 2 minutes to wrap up. And then I'll ring the bell again. That means you should be ending by that time. And also, when for the question and answers, you have just 1 minute. So I'll ring it, you answer, and then when the 1 minute is up, I'll ring it again. So that's it. Thank you very much.
This part is the speech part. This is the topic they are speaking on. Ghana's road safety crisis reflects systemic institutional failures more than individual driver negligence. Ghana's road safety crisis, it's more about systemic failures and not about drivers. That's what they are talking about, right? So, timekeeper, are you ready? Use the podium mic, please. Is it on, Spice? Let's see. Do mic check for me. Go this on. Okay. When you come, then you adjust it to your height, okay? Me, I'm there. But if you are here, then you bring it there, okay? So, timekeeper, if you're ready, St. Louis, take us away.
Most Ghanaians leave home every day expecting to return, but sadly, some never do. Instead, they become victims of a growing road safety crisis. It is fair to blame reckless drivers, but let us be intellectually honest. Driver error is a trigger, not the root cause. The chair, distinguished judges, public speakers, timekeeper, and my attentive audience, good morning. I am Praiser Sewa Owusuwansa from St. Louis Senior High School, here not to merely speak, but to confront a national truth on the topic. Ghana's road safety crisis reflects systemic institutional failures more than individual driver negligence. According to the 2025 Road Traffic Crash Report by the National Road Safety Authority, between January and August alone, Ghana recorded 9,626 crashes, 1,937 deaths, and over 10,957 injuries. That is more than 8 lives lost every single day. Can a nation lose 8 citizens daily and still insist the problem is merely driver carelessness? No. When deaths become predictable, they stop being accidents. They become consequences of a broken system. Firstly, the chair. A well-designed system protects against human error. Human beings are imperfect. Drivers can be tired, distracted, or even reckless. But strong systems are not built for perfect people, but for flawed ones. As philosopher Karl Popper argued, that systems must anticipate human weakness and not ignore it. In countries with effective road safety systems, a mistake does not immediately result in death because proper layers of protection exist. Speed regulation, road barriers, signage, and enforcement. Yet in Ghana, the system often magnifies the error instead of managing it. On major highways, such as Accra to Kumasi corridor, poorly marked curves, weak road shoulders, and lack of median barriers turn minor mistakes into fatal disasters. This is not just about who is driving, it is about the unsafe system within which they are driving. Secondly,
Ghana's road safety crisis is not improving, it is worsening. Data from the National Road Safety Authority indicates that in 2024, 13,000 crashes resulted in 2,400 deaths and increased in 2025 with over 14,700 crashes resulting in nearly 3,000 deaths. That is not a coincidence, it is a pattern that exposes a system that is not learning, not adapting, and definitely not improving. If a disease spreads despite treatment, we question the treatment, not the patient. Similarly, when road deaths increase despite awareness campaigns, we must question the system, not just the driver. Accident hotspots such as Kaswa, Swami, and portions of the Tamamoto Way continue to claim lives due to poor design and congestion. Lastly, the system knows the problem, yet repeatedly fails to fix it. A tragedy hit our country on Monday, 28th July, when a tanker collided head-on with a Ford Transit bus on the Kumasi to Accra Highway during a wrongful overtaking attempt. Ghana did not merely lose lives. The nation lost 16 human potentials, future leaders, innovators, and dreams yet to unfold. While overtaking may have been the trigger, the deeper issue lies within a system that has repeatedly failed to prevent such disasters. Reports consistently point to speeding, weak enforcement, defective roads, and unsafe pedestrian environments. Yet, the institutions that are responsible for road safety remains non-reactive and inconsistent. If dangerous roads and reckless speeding are well known, why are automated speed cameras and pedestrian walkways still inadequate? When known dangers are continually ignored, negligence becomes institutional failure. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, when deaths on our roads are occasional, we blame individuals, but when they are consistent, we must question the systems. Through deliberate road design and strict automated enforcement, Sweden has reduced its road death rate to one of the lowest globally. Moving forward, Ghana must invest in automated speed enforcement and enforce compulsory road safety audits. Let us build systems to protect lives. Let us act not tomorrow, but today, because every statistic we quote is a life we failed to save. Thank you.
We can now hear from Ola. Timekeeper. Right.
The chairperson, distinguished judges, respected teachers, cherished audience, and esteemed selected schools. Good day. I am W. Benedicta, a student of Ola Senior High School, and I am here to speak to the topic, Ghana's road safety reflects systemic institutional failures more than individual driver negligence. Every morning in Ghana, thousands of people leave home carrying dreams, responsibilities, and expectations. Students hurry to school in pursuit of education. Traders travel to markets seeking daily income. Workers board commercial vehicles hoping to return to their families by evening. Tragically, however, for many Ghanaians, an ordinary journey becomes a journey of no return. A mother waves goodbye to her son at dawn, only to receive a heartbreaking phone call after a few hours. There has been an accident. Similarly, a young, beautiful third-year student of Ola Senior High School months ago waved goodbye to her parents. Mommy, Daddy, I am coming to school. Only for her father to receive a heartbreaking phone call after 2 days. There has been an accident, and I'm sorry your daughter was involved. A father leaves home believing he will return to his family after work, yet his name appears among a list of casualties on the evening news. Ladies and gentlemen, road accidents in Ghana are no longer isolated incidents. They have become a national crisis and a public health emergency. Are we as a country going to sit and watch and concern? Consequently, a very important question confronts us today. Who should bear the greater blame for this unfortunate situation? Is it merely the driver behind the steering wheel? Or should you look beyond individual actions to institutions responsible for ensuring safety on our roads? Today, we firmly stand by the motion that Ghana's road safety crisis reflects systemic institutional failures more than individual driver negligence. Admittedly, some drivers are reckless. Some engage in dangerous overtaking, speeding, or ignore traffic regulations. Nevertheless, it would be simplistic and unfair to place the entire blame on drivers, neglecting institutions responsible for regulating, supervising, educating, licensing, and enforcing road safety standards. Clearly, the conduct of road users reflects the effectiveness and ineffectiveness of our institutions in charge of our roads. Indeed, the statistics themselves reveal the gravity of the crisis. According to the National Road Safety Authority, NRSA, in 2023 alone, over 14,135 road accidents were recorded, leading to approximately 2,276 deaths and over 15,000 injuries. According to the same source, in 2024, between January and August, over 1,614 persons were killed. In 2025 as well, 1,937 persons were killed. This represents over 20% of injuries. The chair, having established that Ghana's road safety crisis do not only reflect individual driver recklessness, my colleague here will continue by establishing how the various institutions have failed. Thank you.
Furthermore, the Motor Traffic and Transport Department, commonly referred to as the MTTD of the Ghana Police Service, is responsible for enforcing traffic regulations and maintaining discipline on roads. Without effective enforcement, even the best road safety laws become meaningless. Unfortunately, Ghana's enforcement continues to remain inconsistent, thereby in some cases compromised by corruption. It is common to witness drivers openly violating traffic regulations nowadays through excess speeding, overloading, wrongful overtaking, and disregard for traffic signals. Yet, many of these offenders escape punishment. Drivers have now developed the mentality that they can run or maneuver their way out of the penalties they are supposed to face through the payment of bribes. And this has greatly indirectly encourage recklessness and indiscipline we face on roads today. Therefore, this has shown the weakness of the institution MTTD. Equally important is the role of the National Commission for Civic Education, which is responsible for educating the citizenry and the general public on their civic responsibility, including responsible road usage. Road safety is not only the concern for drivers, pedestrians and passengers have equally important roles to play. Thank you.
So, judges, you've heard from both schools. Now, your questions.
Okay, so like I mentioned earlier, we would ask 2 questions, and each school will take 10. So for this first question, St. Louis Senior High School, you would start by answering, but you are both going to answer the same question. So please listen attentively. If you were the Minister of Roads and Highways, what would you change to make our roads safer for all?
Thank you for the question. If I were the Minister of Roads and Highways, I would begin by ensuring that all potholes on our roads were adequately filled. I would also undergo corruption investigation to ensure that all individuals who engage in the slashing of funds, which results in poor roads, would be adequately punished. Also, I would invest in cameras that would be able to detect speeding vehicles, overloaded passengers, and wrongful overtaking, and also be able to track data so that multiple time offenders may duly be punished. Thank you.
Okay. If I was the Minister of Roads and Highways, I will first and foremost introduce the
If I were the Minister of Roads and Highways, I will strengthen road safety enforcement through technology, the introduction of speed cameras, automated traffic monitoring systems, CCTV surveillances, and digital penalty mechanisms in order to reduce human interference and minimize corruption. I will also make sure that roads are properly designed, well equipped, maintained, and adequately illuminated. I will be responsible for road infrastructure and development, and also responsible for roads and transport policies. Thank you.
Now let's take the second question. And this time, Ola, you would start by responding. And then Saint Louis, you come in. What is the role of schools in improving road safety?
The roles of schools in improving road safety is to also help with road safety campaigns. So when the NCCE does their work by ensuring there is education about road safety in schools, then schools should also help with the campaigns that will go so that road safety can go a long way from its crisis we face today. Thank you.
Thank you for your question. Schools, I believe, are the basis of education. They are the ones that shape us into our future leaders. So, schools, I believe, should engage in educational tours. They should send children and students out into the real world to see the devastating effects of road safety crisis upon our country. Yes, you can tell them that our roads are unsafe, but when you show them, it leaves a lasting impression. Also, we can inculcate it into our curriculum. For example, we could engage in drills that if you were to see a driver speeding, what would you do? We would tell them you could report to the various bodies such as DVLA, MMT, so on, so forth. This would help the children to know that they are in control and their lives are in their hands. Thank you.
Put it together for the two schools. Saint Louis and Ola. Thank you so much. Judges, we'll come back to you later for your scores. Saint Louis and Ola, thank you for coming. Let's show them some love as they take their seat. We welcome the next set of schools. Oh, please, clap it for them. Clap it for them. Show them some love and clap it for them. Clap it, clap it, clap it. Thank you, ladies, for doing this for us. The next set, please, excuse me, let me get my list. Thank you. Okay, so the next set is Asin Manso Senior High School and then Agate Senior High School. Asin Manso, let's have you. Please, let's show them some love. Asin Manso. Oh, please clap for them. They are coming. Welcome, ladies. Agate Senior High School. Let's show them some love as they also take their seats. Please put on your tags. Right, and then we can take a nice photo. Welcome. So tell us your name, your school, and again, anything interesting about you that you want the house to know.
Okay, I go by the name Rebecca Amanyami Isu from Asinmansi Senior High School. And well, I like eating, so I do cook a lot.
She says she likes eating. She wants us to know that. There's nothing wrong about that. And you can see it shows on her so well. Yeah.
I'm for Josephine is my name, and I'm from Asinmanso Senior High School, and I love music a lot.
So you want to do a freestyle later? 1 or 2 lines later after the contest. She also has a freestyle. Please, the next school, Agate, your name, your school, anything interesting about you.
Thank you. My name is Ziga Angel from Agate Senior High School, and I love reading a lot.
But we also noticed something special about her. Did you also notice that? What is it? Her voice tones out so much, and we like it, okay? We love the voice.
My name is Yuda Anyachoma Cynthia Miracle from Agate Senior High School, and I like singing.
You like singing? Artist of the Year in the building. So, judges, are you ready? Their topic is Ghana's reliance on food imports reflect a failure to achieve agricultural self-sufficiency. Ghana's reliance on food imports reflect a failure to achieve agricultural self-sufficiency. So the rule is that each school has 5 minutes. You can decide for one person to use all the 5, or you can share the 5, 3, 2, or anyhow you want to do it. Just make sure you are within the 5 minutes, okay? Right. So, which school goes first? On my list, it says Asin Manso. Asin, take us away. Please use the podium mic. It's on.
Good day, respected judges, distinguished teachers, my fellow students. I go by the name Rebecca Amanyami Isu from Asinmansi Senior High School. Now, let us begin with a simple but uncomfortable question. Who is feeding Ghana? Is the Ghanaian farmer or systems beyond our borders? Well, the answer to this question is not just about food. It is about security, it is about control, and ultimately, it is about who holds power to our survival. According to the Ministry of Food and Agriculture Ghana, between 2022 to 2024, Ghana spent over 3.2 billion US dollars annually on food imports, particularly rice and poultry. The Food and Agriculture Organization reports that as of 2023, Ghana still imports more than half of the rice it consumes. Now, let us be precise. Agricultural self-sufficiency is the ability of a nation to meet its food needs using its own resources measured by how much we produce compared to how much we consume. Here is the contradiction. Ghana has the water, Ghana has the land, Ghana has the people, yet Ghana still depends on others to eat, which means the problem is not capacity. The problem is failure to convert capacity into consistency, and this leads us to a critical truth. A nation that imports what it has the capacity to produce is not just inefficient, it is economically dependent and strategically vulnerable, and that is why I stand to affirm that Ghana's reliance on food imports reflects a failure to achieve agricultural self-sufficiency. But this failure is way deeper than production. So let us bring this home. In early 2026, disruptions in Burkina Faso affected tomato exports into Ghana. Within these days, prices surged in Accra and Kumasi. Social media told the story before any report did. Video showed empty crates, and well, traders spoke of vulnerability. But behind those videos were people. Ghanaian traders who were women crossed borders mainly to bring food into our markets. And during that period of instability, some did not return, and let that sink in. They did not die in the war. They were caught up in a system that could not protect them. And when a nation's food system exposes its people to such risks, it is no longer an economic issue. It becomes a national failure. At the same time, this failure is not just happening in our farms or in the markets. It is happening in our schools. Across Ghana, many communities struggle to support feeding in senior high schools. Food shortages, delays in supplies, reduced meal portions. These are not isolated incidents. They reflect a deeper problem. In fact, in November 2025, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama directed that schools should prioritize locally produced food to support Ghanaian farmers. But in months later, report shows that schools were still purchasing imported rice. So, in March 2026, the government had to step in again, this time centralizing procurement through buffer stocks to enforce the use of local rice. So, think about this. A policy was issued but was not followed. The problem is not the absence of policy. It is failure of systems to implement it, because when a country cannot manage its food systems efficiently, even if schools feel the impact, and as said, a student who is not properly fed cannot fully learn. And Dr. Wuzue Akoto noted, quote, Ghana has the capacity to produce what it consumes. The real challenge lies in productivity and systems, so unquote. So, let us be clear. Ghana's reliance on food imports reflects failure in 4 key ways. First, it reveals external dependence. Second, it exposes structural inefficiency. Third, it highlights a policy and investment gap. Fourth, it reflects a mindset failure. But this is where the story must change, because agriculture today is no longer about survival. It is about science, it is about technology and innovation. Across Africa, women are already leading this transformation. In 2024, Dr. Agnes Kalibata emphasized that Africa's food future depends on investing in farmers and modern systems. Dr. Rose Gidado is advancing pest-resistant crops, and Dr. Ismahani Al-Halfi is leading global work on climate-resilient agriculture. The future of agriculture is not muzzle, it is mind. So imagine this: a student of Asin Mansi Senior High School designs irrigation systems, another builds platforms connecting farmers directly to the market. This is how a nation achieves self-sufficiency through innovation. So, how do we close the gap? We invest in irrigation, we reduce post-harvest losses, and we support farmers and empower young people, especially girls. The real issue is not whether Ghana can feed itself. The real issue is whether Ghana is willing to build the systems required to do so. So, let me end where I began. Who is feeding Ghana? A nation that cannot confidently answer we are is not just importing food, it is importing dependence. And sometimes this dependence costs more than money. Sometimes it costs lives, it costs security, and it costs dignity. But a nation that invests in its land, its people, and its ideas does not just grow food, it grows power. So, the next time a Ghanaian crosses a border for tomatoes, it should be for trade, not survival. And the next time we eat, it should not come with uncertainty, but with pride. A pride that says, Ghana feeds itself. Thank you.
The next school.
The chairperson, distinguished judges, respected organizers, mentors, and fellow young leaders, good day. My name is Ziga Andrew from Agate Senior High School. Today, I stand before you to speak on a matter that touches every Ghanaian life, quote and unquote. Ghana's reliance on food imports reflects a failure to achieve agricultural self-sufficiency. This is not to condemn our nation, but to confront a truth we can no longer ignore. When we talk of food import reliance, we are talking about a nation that depends on others for what it is daily. Agricultural self-sufficiency means feeding ourselves. Failure means we had the resources, we had the plans, but we did not achieve the goal. And sadly, our markets reveal the truth. Firstly, the scale of import proves we are not self-sufficient. In 2025, Ghana's import bill rate about $17.4 billion US dollars, according to the Bank of Ghana, with food taking a significant share. Ghanaians consume about 1.5 billion metric tons of rice annually, yet we produce less than half, as supported by the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. Over 60% of the rice we eat is imported. Even worse, 90% of our chicken is also imported, according to the Ghana Poultry Farmers Association. So let me ask, who is feeding Ghana? Because right now, Brazil, Thailand, and the Netherlands are doing more of it than we are. If we were truly self-sufficient, imported rice will not dominate our school kitchen. Our mothers will not wait for Burkina tomatoes each season. The truth is simple. Our local production is not enough in quantity, quality, and in price. Secondly, we have the resources, but we have not turned potential into production. Ghana has about 13.5 million hectares of arable lands, with only 7.8 million hectares being used, according to the Ghana Statistical Service. We have the rivers, the Volta Lake, and two farming seasons, over half of our workforce is in agriculture. So, yes, programs like granting for food and jobs have helped, but delays and limited support reduces its impact. One district, one factory has no fully solved processing challenges. Even when solutions are introduced, we fail to scale them effectively. The government in Koko and Ketenkete Poultry Initiative aims to support local poultry farmers, reduce reliance on imported chicken, and boost domestic production. The chairperson, the land is ready, the rains fall, the farmers are willing, but without tools, storage, and market, food never reaches the table. And that failure shows up every day at the Tema pot in containers of rice and frozen chicken. Thirdly, food import dependence is dangerous. Food is not just a commodity, it is a national security. Self-sufficiency does not mean we stop poultry, it means we survive without it. But today, Ghana cannot. Young people are leaving farming because they think it does not pay. They move to cities and struggle while we pay farmers in other countries to feed us. What a painful contradiction. Some say all countries import food, yes, but they import what they cannot grow. We import what we can grow. That is not strategy. That is failure. At this point to our success in cocoa, yes, Ghana is the world's second largest producer of cocoa, but we cannot eat cocoa for dinner. In conclusion, the chairperson, Ghana has everything it needs to feed itself, yet we spend millions importing food. We have the lands, but we import food. We have the farmers, but we import jobs. We have the knowledge, but we import skills. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah once said, we move neither east nor west, we move forward. Today, moving forward means facing the truth. Admitting failure is not weakness, it is the beginning of change. The vision is clear that one day each and every student present here will be able to eat locally produced rice and chicken daily. That no market woman will wait for Burkina tomatoes each season. The time has come to invest in our local production, empower our farmers, and make Ghana feed Ghana. Ghana can do better, and we must. As the name still remains, Ziga Angel from Agate Senior High School.
All right. Thank you very much to both schools. Can we have some silence, please? The first question, Asen Mansu, you go first. Is it possible for Ghana to achieve full food self-sufficiency without ever relying on imports? If yes, explain. If no, explain. I'll take the question again. Is it possible for Ghana to achieve full food self-sufficiency without ever relying on imports? If yes, explain. And if no, explain.
Thank you very much for the question. Ghana can get can be agriculturally self-sufficient, but it can't happen overnight. Let's be realistic. Ghana has the land, the people, and the water. Yes, still we import foods we can produce conveniently. Why don't we start investing in farmers who have the knowledge, farmers who have the skills and the innovations to make this possible? Being self-sufficient and relying on import, that doesn't mean that we should be agriculturally self-sufficient. We should make sure that food import supports locally produced food, but not entirely replace it. Ghana has the land, the water, and the people. Therefore, we should invest in farmers who have the innovations. Thank you.
Thanks for the question, Mr. Chairman. Ghana can feed itself. All countries are sufficient. All countries are not sufficient. Instead, on 30th March 2026, Burkina Faso banned the import of fresh tomatoes to Ghana. How can we spend about 166,240,503 importing mangoes from Burkina? I think instead of spending that money importing mangoes from Burkina, we should use that money to invest in our local production. The government should also provide input for farmers to be able to make Ghana feed Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you. The second question, Agathe, you take the first bite. Why do you think some Ghanaians prefer imported food to locally produced food? I'll take it again. Why do you think some Ghanaians prefer imported food to locally produced food?
Thanks for the question, Mr. Chairman. Because of the taste they have for foreign products, even if Ghanaian farmers Ghanaian farmers produce their local rice, they refuse to buy. And then because of the high cost of local rice, they also do not like to buy it. And then I think the foreign rice is really cheaper that they can be able to buy. So they prefer that than the local rice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the question. I'll say most Ghanaians prefer imported food as compared to locally made food because of the branding, the quality, and sometimes it's cheaper as compared to the locally produced food. I'll take the local rice, for example. In terms of quality and branding, if you compare it to the perfume rice is more branded, less cheaper as compared to local rice. Most local rice sometimes when eaten have some husk and some animals inside sometimes. So therefore, most citizens prefer the perfume rice as compared to the local rice because many local farmers face high production and transport costs, poor infrastructure and post-harvest losses, increased prices, making some imports more competitive despite traveling longer distances. Thank you very much.
Right. So thank you, ladies. Judges, we will hear from the judges on your scores at the end of the contest. Okay. Let's put our hands together for them. They have done well. Asin Manso and Agate, you can go and take your seat. Thank you so much. The next schools, Presbyterian Senior High School and Salaga. So I realized that when is it Agate, when they were making their presentation, they were also giving us visual evidence. If you have anything of the sort, draw the attention of the judges to it, so they also pay attention to it. Okay. If you have any evidence you're tendering in, you draw attention to it. You have 5 minutes to do your speech, and then you receive 2 questions from the judges at the end of it. Is that okay? Tell us your names, your schools, and anything interesting we should know about you.
My name is Aduma Beidu Rashida, representing the Presbyterian Senior High School, Mechim. Okay, so I like food.
The foodies are in the building.
My name is Tutu Perfect, representing Presbyterian Senior High School, Mechim, and I like cooking.
You like cooking? Are you besties? So the one you cook the food, she's there to eat it?
Yes.
Okay, let's have the next school. Salaga.
My name is Shaibu Sakina from Salga Senior High School. I like writing.
You like
Writing.
writing? Okay, that's a good one.
My name is Suleiman Azuleha from Salaga Senior High School, and I like crocheting.
You like
Crocheting.
crocheting? Oh, that's a nice one. Welcome, ladies, and all the best to both schools. Judges, may we know the topic they are speaking on, and then they can take it away. So the schools, the growing culture of instant success among young people undermines discipline, productivity, and long-term national development. The growing culture of instant, because young people want to be successful very fast, they don't pay attention to discipline, productivity, and long-term development. Share your thoughts on this. Thank you. We'll start from Presbyterian Senior High School. Timekeeper, if you're ready, they are.
At exactly 3:30 a.m., a phone shattered the silence of a quiet compound house in Hafu. It rang once, twice, 3 times, as if it carried a message too heavy for the night. On the fifth call, a sleepy, restless voice answered. It was Fosu. Please, are you Fosu, the son of Enoboima? His heart paused. Then came the words, slow, cold, and final. She didn't make it. 3 days earlier, her message still lay unread on his phone. Fosu, my son, I'm very sick. Please come home. But he was deeply involved in internet fraud. Sakawa, deceiving strangers through fake identities, chasing quick foreign money transfers, and believing that wealth comes overnight. He told himself, and I quote, just one big hit and everything will change. Unquote, one that never came. When he finally stood before her lifeless body, the room was heavy, not with noise, but with regret. Tears fell uncontrollably. His lips trembled as he whispered, and I quote, I was chasing money while losing my mother. Unquote, Foster's story is not fiction. It is a mirror of chasing instant success and quietly losing everything. Distinguished chairperson, panel of educators, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow students, my name is Saduma Beidi Rashida, and I'm deeply honored to speak on the topic. And I quote, the growing culture of instant success among young people undermines discipline, productivity, and long-term national development. Unquote, panel of educators, kindly permit me to elaborate on the key terms. According to the World Bank, instant success is the pursuit for quick financial gains without building skills or productivity. Discipline is the ability to control oneself and stay committed to a goal. From the Cambridge Dictionary, Quality Dictionary defines productivity as the rate at which goods are produced or work is completed. Finally, the World Bank explains national development as a sustained economic growth combined with poverty reduction and improved living standards. Esteemed House, the topic reminds us that when young people want success too quickly, they lose discipline. When discipline is lost, productivity falls. And when productivity falls, national development suffers. This is not just a youth problem, it is a national crisis. Distinguished chairperson, this crisis is already unfolding in Ghana. According to the Ghana Statistical Service 2023 Labor Report, about 32% of young people are unemployed and over 50% are underemployed or in vulnerable jobs. This creates pressure to succeed quickly. The World Bank further reports that in sub-Saharan Africa, nearly 1 in 3 youth are not in education, employment, or training. So what happens? Young people stop trusting the process. They start chasing speed. UNICEF report 2024 indicates that over 70% of young people are exposed daily to digital content. On platforms like TikTok, Snapchat, and Instagram, many young Ghanaians constantly see images of content creators and influencers which are presented without any clear source of income or the handwork behind it. Many young Ghanaians begin to compare themselves, lose patience, and start to chase quick results instead of committing to discipline and long-term growth. So, a student sits in class, but his mind is not on education. It is on money, quick money. We see a dangerous erosion of discipline as young people abandon efforts when results delay. Again, we see rise in fraud and shortcuts through internet scams, deceptions, and dishonest means of survival. We see a decline in productivity. Above all, we see a generation trapped in unrealistic expectations driven by social media illusions. Fellow students, there is something more painful than failure. It is regret. The regret of knowing you had the potential, but wasted it. As Miles Monroe said, and I quote, the richest place on earth is the graveyard, filled with dreams that never came to life. Unquote. Today, instant success is burying more dreams, not loudly, but slowly. Distinguished chairperson, some policy recommendations. 1, government should expand youth employment, entrepreneurship, and vocational training opportunities so young people can earn a dignified living through hard work instead of chasing dangerous shortcuts to wealth. 2, schools should introduce compulsory financial literacy, digital ethics, and character education to teach discipline, patience, responsible social media use, and long-term value of honest success. Finally, government and media regulators should intensify crackdowns on cyber fraud, illegal betting schemes, and misleading social media content that glorifies overnight wealth without showing the painful consequences behind it. In conclusion, distinguished chairperson, let us return to the story of Fosu. A silent phone, an empty house, a mother gone forever. Fosu is left with a message he can never reply because instant success is an illusion. And I quote, for what shall it profit a man if he gains the whole world and loses his soul? Unquote. Mark 8:36. If we choose speed, we will lose our future. But if we choose discipline, we will build Ghana. Thank you.
Raise up your hands if you have never felt like becoming successful, and I'll prove you wrong. You see, it's not about the speed with which you become successful, but the processes involved. Imagine planting a seed today and expecting a fully grown tree tomorrow. It sounds impossible, right? Yes, that's true. Yeah, that's the mindset gradually shaping many young people today. We live in a time where patience is mocked, hard work is questioned, and overnight work is celebrated. We live in an era where success is glorified, but the work towards attaining that success is not questioned. We dwell in a space with limited critical thinking ability, so people hardly ask questions. Social media, the chair, constantly display luxury cars, expensive vacations, designer clothes, and glamorous lifestyle, creating a dangerous illusion that success might come quickly. I stand before you today to affirm that the growing culture of instant success among young people undermines discipline, productivity, and long-term national development. My name is Shaibu Sakina from Salaga Senior High School, the chair, my honor judges. It is important to state that the growing culture of instant success among young people destroys discipline. My rare judges, discipline teaches patience, it teaches consistency and delayed gratification. Stephen Covey in his article entitled, and I quote, The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, emphasizes that successful individuals build habits gradually through commitment and responsibility. However, the chair, many young people today are trying to quick reward rather than steady progress. They want the certificates without study, the business without sacrifice, and the wealth without labor. As a result, persistence is declining while impatience is rising. When discipline dies, my loving judges, excellence also dies with it. The chair and the house. The culture of instant success weakens productivity. Productivity, according to Mazaraki, means creating value through effort, innovations, and skills. Nations become prosperous when their youth are hardworking and creative. Unfortunately, distinguished jury, many young people now spend hours chasing online popularity, better ways, or unrealistic shortcuts instead of learning employable skills. According to an article published by Mazaraki and Lushinok in 2025, youth employment trend globally shows that skill acquisition and adaptability remain central to economic success. This means that the society progress when its youth develop competence, logical reasoning, and discipline, not when they pursue empty appearances, social media hype, and quick success. The mindset of instant success also trenches long-term national development. Development does not happen through wishes. No, not at all. It's happening through disciplined citizen, critical reasoning, ethical leadership, and productive labor. The 2025 report by the United Nations Development Programme states that human progress depends on expanding people's capability and opportunity. And so, if the youth of today reject hard work but glorify sudden work, then tomorrow's workforce, entrepreneurs, and leaders will be weakened. Robert Martin's string theory and Abel Bandura's social cognitive theory also explain that when society glorifies success but ignores legitimate need, some people may resort to deviant shortcuts. These theories help in explaining the reason why we have rising cases of fraud, cybercrime, corruption, and dishonest behavior among some disparate youth in our community. However, the chair, this trend can be reversed. And to achieve that, I recommend that 1. Our parents must be encouraged to intensify the teaching of value. 2. Schools must intensify village session. And 3. Religious and community leaders must promote integrity, unity, and togetherness at all times. But most importantly, young people must know that there is dignity in this process. The honored chair, distinguished judges, ladies and gentlemen, the culture of instant success may glitter for moments, but it leaves darkness for generation. It steals discipline, buries talent, and robs nation of their future. And so, if the youth of today chooses shortcuts over struggle, applause over purpose, and wealth over wisdom, then tomorrow will arrive empty-handed. We shall build houses without foundation, raise leaders without value, and inherit a future that crises in silence. When patience dies, progress mourns. When hard work is abandoned, dreams become ashes. And when a nation loses its youth to illusion, even hope begins to weep. May we not be the generation that traded out our destiny for display. I say, may we not be the generation that traded out our destiny for display. Please say a big amen to this. Thank you.
Please let's have some silence in the room so they can hear the question and answer it appropriately.
Thanks to both schools. Your first question, Presby Senior High School, you would go first. What is the role of schools in ensuring that students are better prepared to pursue long-term sustainable success rather than instant success? I'll take the question again. What is the role of schools in ensuring that students are better prepared to pursue long-term sustainable success rather than instant success?
Thank you very much for the questions. Schools are supposed to teach ethics, financial literacy, as well as technical training for students. So as they move, their ethics will tell them that I shouldn't follow indiscipline or any dishonest means to gain success, but rather I should make sure I use my talents, my innovations for them to push me to become successful. That is a permanent success. But chasing quick, instant success without discipline is temporal. And also the technical training, it will help students to get the basic skills that they need. Because when we look at our world today, most of the successful people are entrepreneurs. Aside their profession, they have side jobs that help them to earn, and then their success is permanent as well as built on discipline and then integrity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for this question. Schools can schools can help schools can help by one, making sure one knows his or her skill. When in a school, they have guidance and counsel, and they are told what to do, or they are taught what to do. They are able to know what they want and will not follow anything.
Let's take the second question. Salaga, you go first. Who should be blamed for this culture of instant success among young people? Is it society, parents, or the young people themselves? And why? So whichever one you choose, you need to add why.
Please,
I'll take the question again. Who should be blamed for this culture of instant success among young people? Is it society, parents, or the young people themselves? And why?
So thank you very much for the question. I think social media is responsible for this because social media constantly display luxury cars, expensive vacations, glamorous lifestyle, and designer clothes, creating a dangerous illusion to the youth that success must come quickly.
Silence.
And to resolve this, I recommend one, our parents are encouraged to intensify the teaching of values. Two, schools must intensify VLC sessions. Three, religious and community leaders must promote integrity, unity, and togetherness at all times. And most importantly, young people must understand that there is dignity in process. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the question. All are to be blamed. First, on the social media, people display their lavish life, their unrealistic life without letting us know the hard work behind it. And to parents, parents give pressure to their awards to become successful, and others celebrate wealth without questioning the income or the source of the wealth. And to the young people, they are also to be blamed because we compare ourselves to our colleagues. We want to be where they are, um, which lead us into bad activities such as scamming, as well as we following the social media, the influence of people. We don't know what's really behind their success, but I want to be there so bad. So I recommend that the society should stop glorifying instant success or success without questioning where it comes from. Parents should teach their children contentment, as well as young people. We should stop following social media trends and focus on what we want to become in the future. We should have aim, as well as growing our talents to gain this success in the right manner. Thank you.
Let's show some love to both schools. Well done, ladies. Presbyterian Senior High School and Salaga. You hear your results when the judges come through with the compilation. Thank you so much. Please. The next sets in the first 8, Jaso Senior High School and Holy Child. Let's welcome Jaso Senior High School and Holy Child. Welcome, ladies. So you tell us your name and school, and then one interesting thing we should know about you.
Please, my name is Owusu Obina, and I'm representing Jasu Senior High Technical School. I like writing stories a lot. Thank you.
I go by the name Kekeli Yvonne, and I like singing.
Right. Holy Child?
I am Dogbache Aram Eugenia, and I love everything related to literature.
Right.
I am Mami Akosia Draben Sewa Osei, and I'm passionate about debating and orating.
Great, thank you. So you know the time, 5 minutes for each school. You can either do it a solo presentation or both of you can present, and then you have a minute to answer your question from the judges. Judges, what is their topic? Ghana's cocoa sector no longer reflects its original vision of equitable growth and farmer prosperity. Ghana's cocoa sector no longer reflects its original vision of equitable growth and farmer prosperity. They are going to share their thoughts on that. Timekeeper, if you're ready, then they also are. We'll start from Jaso. Yes.
Mahama, Odienka, Uchumut sign, Odienka. This was not a slogan, it was a cry. A cry not only now, but one that has endured through the years. A cry from a cocoa farmer, demanding not charity, but justice. Not sympathy, but what's rightfully his. The chairperson, eminent guests, students, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Owusu Obina, and together with my colleague, we stand to affirm that Ghana's cocoa sector no longer reflects its original vision of equitable growth and farmer prosperity. At the heart of this discussion, it's a simple truth that those who create the wealth must also share in it. That's what equitable growth means, not just producing more, but ensuring those who produce are not left behind. Let's ask ourselves, is this what we see in our cocoa sectors? The answer is no. Let me begin not with theory, but with a life. In the quiet cocoa farming community in the Ashanti region, where we came from, a cocoa farmer rises before dawn. He walks miles to his farm, works under an unforgiving sun, battle pests, erratic rainfall, and rising costs. And at the end of the season, he earns less in a day than what a single chocolate bar sells for in the supermarkets abroad. Ladies and gentlemen, that is not just unfortunate, that is unacceptable. That is a betrayal of a promise. Let us remember what that promise once was. When cocoa became the backbone of Ghana's economy, it carried a vision that those who till the land will rise with it, that rural communities will prosper, that growth will be equitable, not extractive. But today, that vision stands in sharp contrast with reality. Then, cocoa meant prosperity, but now, for many farmers, cocoa means survival. And the evidence is overwhelming. According to the cocoa barometer, Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire produces over 60% of the world's cocoa, yet receive less than 6% of its total value. Let that sink in. The nation that grows cocoa consumes only the crumbs of its value. Even more troubling, most cocoa farmers still live below a living standard, with many income less than $1 a day. So while global chocolate industry generates billions, the farmer remains trapped at the bottom. The cocoa barometer puts it plainly. This is a producers bear the highest risk, yet capture the least in returns. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a marketing balance. This is a systemic distortion. And it's not just about numbers, it's about lived hardship. Farmers today face delayed payments, sometimes for months. They struggle to afford fertilizers and labor. Yields are falling due to land degradation and climate change. So even when production rises, prosperity does not follow. This is what economists refer to as disincentive structure, where effort no longer guarantees reward. When farmers see honesty as not profitable, they begin to smuggle cocoa out of the country. But perhaps the clear sign that the system no longer reflects its original vision is this: the youth are walking away. Young people across Ghana are abandoning cocoa farming and are selling their lands to farmers, not because they lack discipline, but because they see no future in it. Why would they stay in a sector that has why effort no longer translates into reward? Why would they inherit a system that has failed to reward those before them? When the youth abandon a sector, they are not rejecting work. They are rejecting a system that has failed to reward it. This is not just an economic issue. It is a generational crisis. Ladies and gentlemen, let us be fair. Institutions like the Ghana Cocoa Board has played an important role in stabilizing prices and supporting farmers. But stability without prosperity is not enough. So what happens if this continues? Farmers will keep living. Youth will refuse to enter. Production will decline. And Ghana risks losing its global leadership in cocoa. And when the farmer disappears, the entire industry collapses. Ladies and gentlemen, because equitable growth does not mean expelling billions while remaining poor, farmer prosperity does not mean producing more while earning less. So what must change? We must ensure the farmers receive a fairer share of the global value. We must invest in local processing to retain wealth in Ghana. We must eliminate payments delays and strengthen financial system. And most importantly, we must make cocoa viable for the next generation. Because as an economic principle states, a nation wealth is not measured by what it produces, but by how fairly that wealth is shared among its people. So I leave you with this question: Will Ghana continue to restore the original premise of its cocoa sector, or continue to build their prosperity on the foundation that excludes those who make it possible? Thank you.
A speech delivered by Dogbache Aram Eugenia at the 2026 National Girls Speech and Debate Championship. The chairperson, honorable judges, distinguished guests, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen, good day. Today we discuss an issue that is vital to our nation. Ghana's cocoa sector no longer reflects its original vision of equitable growth and farmer prosperity. This topic is necessary because it highlights the wide gap between our national wealth and the farmers' empty pockets. For clarity, we explain the following. Equitable growth as an economic model from which all members of society accrue equal benefit. Farmer prosperity as the ability of the farmer to consistently grow his income, protect his family from risk, and improve their quality of life over time. The topic before us simply means that our cocoa sector has lost ability to ensure equal improvement and farmers' welfare. The chairperson, ladies and gentlemen, I crave your indulgence to take you back to the very early part of this year when the phrase, I quote, Mahama, Odieka, Uchurumutai Wodiyeka became a trend. For better context, journey with me back to 1879 when Tatakwashi returned home with a few cocoa seeds and planted them. By 1957, cocoa had become the pride of the economy. It built schools, roads, and hospitals. According to an data published by Cocoa Board on Cocoa Story Publications, the very development projects we use for our survival today were funded by the cocoa sector, directly or indirectly. Then a cocoa farmer could look at his work and see a nation rising with him. But what do we see today? The plight of the cocoa farmer. I begin with an encounter I had with my sister's mate from Holy Child School, where after 5 years of graduation, she is still unable to get into the university, not for her fault, not for her father's fault, merely because the system that should be supporting the cocoa farmer has weakened. Since cocoa built this nation, the chairperson, I dare ask, why has it not built prosperity for the farmer? Having understood where we are coming from, let us now confront where we stand today. Cocoa is still important, yet our farmers are struggling. One clear reason why the promise and vision in question has failed is the inequality in the cocoa value chain. With industrial revolution that has evolved from the past, raw cocoa beans no longer generate the revenue they used to before. Hence, even though the farmer still does the hardest part, clearing the land, planting, nurturing, harvesting, he still earns the least. Let us take a look at this analysis. 30 kilograms of raw cocoa beans would earn about 600 to 750 Ghana cedis on the market. The same weight of chocolate bars would earn about 6,000 to 7,000 Ghana cedis. This means that by the time a chocolate bar reaches a supermarket shelf, the farmer who actually produced the raw material may be earning less than 10% of its final value. This analysis was according to International Cocoa Initiative in 2020. Basically, the system keeps generating wealth, the farmer will continue to remain poor, while others along the value chain continue to grow richer. Another reason why equitable growth and farmer prosperity is not happening is the low and controlled farm gate prices. Ladies and gentlemen, the farmer does not control the price of his own hard work. That price is fixed by Cocoa Board according to Ghana Cocoa Board law. Originally, this system was created to support the farmer, but today it also limits him. When global cocoa prices rise, the farmer expects relief, but the increase does not fully reach him. When prices fall, however, he feels the impact immediately. This is the reality. The farmer bears the risk, but does not enjoy the reward. His income is fixed, but his struggles are not. Furthermore, the chairperson, there are several delays and inefficiencies in the system. This simply means that our cocoa farmers do not get instant cash after selling cocoa. Once they sell the cocoa, their money moves through license buying companies, banking processes, verification steps, slow administrative approvals. Let us not leave out the multiple grow boys in the system. So by the time his money would have reached him, days, weeks, sometimes years may have passed. So while the farmer has already done the hard work, his income remains on the road, yet his bills keep coming. This situation was evident in Joy News' report dated 3rd February 2026. Now, we may all think this problem is far from us, but let us bear in mind that when our farmers suffer, we the community feel it. It is clear that the system is understrained, but criticism without solution is vain. Therefore, let us turn to the intentional solutions that can solve this problem. In order to ensure prosperity for the farmer, we must add value to our raw cocoa beans before exportation. This will ensure that we generate more revenue, and the more revenue will generate more income for the farmer, hence his prosperity. There should also be transparency in the system to ensure that the farmer has a say in the pricing of his own hard work. And digitalization should replace the slow administrative and verification processes involved in the farmer receiving his income. The chair, all stakeholders present, ladies and gentlemen, the vision that began with Tetekwashi cannot end in hardship for the farmer. Enough of the struggle, enough of the neglect. Cocoa must not only enrich the nation, it must empower the farmer. The farmer should be treated with fairness for his hard work. Therefore, when I say fair cocoa, support the cocoa farmer with all your might by responding fair farmer, fair cocoa, fair cocoa, fair cocoa. Thank you all for your attention.
Thanks to both schools. Joasu, you would go first. Your first question. If cocoa farming and production were stopped entirely, will Ghana's economy be affected? I'll take it again. If cocoa farming and production were stopped entirely, would Ghana's economy be affected?
The answer is yes, because it will have serious effects on the economy. The cocoa sector generates over $3 billion in foreign exchange as of 2025. So economy, which is over 16% of the country. If the care is not taken, then the economy will break down. Two, it supports livelihood. When it collapses, families will suffer. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the question, madam. We believe that if cocoa production is stopped in the country, it will affect the country significantly because, like I said in my speech, cocoa production has helped us to develop universities and roads. An example is the University of Ghana. It was funded by the cocoa sector. If we stop cocoa production now, as cocoa is part of the top 3 exports of the country, it will affect our export earnings and our GDP. Hence, we can imagine how our socio-economic development will be. We will be losing a lot of money that we could use to embark on several development projects. Thank you.
Your second question, Holy Child, you would go first. Would you encourage young people today to go into cocoa farming? Yes or no, and why? Would you encourage young people to go into cocoa farming today? Yes or no? Explain.
Thank you, madam. Today, considering the struggles that the cocoa farmer is facing, his income not reaching him on time, the fixation of the prices which are not helping him, today I would not say that I would not encourage the youth to engage in the cocoa sector because the system is under strain. However, I believe that if the system is improved upon, such as by fixing subsidies and allowing the farmer to have easy access, and the sector is improved, then I would encourage the youth to vector into the sector. Thank you.
Thank you very much for this question. The answer is yes, because the youth are the next generation to replace our aging farmers. Bringing them back is bringing them back is important to restore government confidence in the cocoa sector. We can bring them by making the venture profitable, attractive, and more younger to the youth. Thank you.
Presbyterian School, thank you so much. You hear from us when the judges. Holy Child and Jasu, my apologies, please. Thank you, ladies. You can take your seat. Please, let's show them some love. And take your drinks. So we've had St. Louis and Ola Senior High School. We've had Asen Manso and Ajate Senior High School. We've had Presbyterian Senior High School and Salaga Senior High School, and then Jaso Senior High School and Holy Child. We'll go into the next set pretty soon. We'll be having Mauli and Akokwaso, Gushegu and KNUST. I have Ola again. Oda and Atefa, and then Sewa Kesi and Gomwa Senior High School. And so it's time now for us to take a break so that judges can also put their results together. What should we do? 2 options. What should we do? Oh, you're already telling me, okay, then let me hide my options. What should we do? Sing and dance. This one there, you are saying it too. So I'll not come and call anybody. You now, you should come forward and do the dance. Are we okay on that? Or we should do sponsors acknowledgement. Sponsors acknowledgement, yes or no? Yes or no? Dancing and singing, yes or no? That, all those in favor of dancing, say yeah, yeah. All those in favor of acknowledgement, say yeah, yeah. The dancing has won. So we're going to do dancing and singing. Miss DJ, give us a song. I'll go first. Oh, no. Wait. Because I'm not debating, I'll not go first. The debating schools will go first. Then when they finish, I'll come and summarize all the dance moves that they have done. That's how we do it all the time. So which school is coming? Let's have the schools. Which school is coming? Okay, they are coming. They said that because we have advised them not to be shy, they are no more shy. So they are breaking it here. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't for you nothing else. Girl, you don't get any issue. Girl, I go hold you well, and I will do anything that you wish. Me share my love, so don't pay me for it. No, yeah, that tomorrow, somebody else come take you for it. They do me no more. This thing not be no more. Me no want me no more. This don't give me trouble. You they do me no more. This thing not be no more. It won't be my love. Edomtano yazenzela, bathi uyazenzela, bathi yena uyazenzela, bakithi mi kwantswara mo asimode, kwantswara mo asimode, kwantswara mo asimode, kwantswara mo kimode, bakithi mi kimode, asabi, engithi mina kwantswara mo asimode, kwantswara mo asimode, kwantswara mo asimode, kwantswara mo kimode, kimode. Kimote, asabe kajene bathi kimote, 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 asabe kajene bathi I ndabisingitala ngongibamba ungithimba nabine moyeni kala motamba uyigcina uyijikisa le koneni mama kanti ubamba kanjani kanti wena ubamba kanjani kanti wena ubamba kanjani hayi ndikala ngongibamba ungithimba nabine moyeni kala motamba uyigcina uyijikisa le koneni mama kanti ubamba kanjani ubamba kanjani. I feel my chest, your back accent. You know them play my chumba rest. Me see my jolly, but no bata me kongo no. Baby kongo so. You dey see me no fit kill for my head. I need to know where you did. Oh yeah, send me all okay. Shabali girl no delay. Oh, when there's a no delay. I need to know where you did. Send me all okay. Shabali girl no delay. Let's have the next oh, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go me for emergency. Shorty, excellent, 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 excellent. You go me for emergency. Time we drop and drop. We drop and drop. One side, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, one side, shoulder. In my pose, it's about my table. I was born in my skin.
Energy.
It's in my pose, it's about my table. Was born in my skin. Baba ne jealous. It's in my pose, it's about my table. Was born in my skin. Wanna love Baba ne jealous. I love Baba ne jealous. Baba ne jealous. Love Baba ne jealous. Baba ne jealous. Oh, love Baba ne jealous. Baba ne jealous. Love Baba ne jealous. Baba ne jealous. Me, I like the bunda. Biggie softy, softy bunda. Me, I pretender. Nakupenda. Me, I like the bunda. Biggie softy, softy bunda. Me, I pretender. Nakupenda.
Okay, DJ, hold it. DJ, hold it. Please, none of you should leave. Let us regulate it and make it nice. So we have like almost every school here, right? One person from each school should stay. The best dancer from each school should stay. So, So, give us one person from your school. She's staying. Are you from the same school? Okay, from Odasco and Jaso. And then from Agate. One of you should stay. Who is staying? Okay, she's staying. From Atefa, you're alone. Okay, from St. Louis, nice one. Gomwa, Maoli. We don't have Holy Child here. Who is repping Holy Child? Holy Child, are you shy? We don't have Holy Child here. Okay, so this is how we're going to do it. They'll all dance together again for like a minute. Then we'll do stay or away. No malice intended, please. Then we'll keep like, how many are there? 1, 2, from Gushegu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 schools. We'll cut it to 5. Then we'll do 3. Then we'll do number 1. Is that okay? Right. So DJ, give us a song that they'll all dance. We'll do stay or away. Let's go. Let's go. Gushegu, come forward a bit. Let them see you.
Show me your body, what's your body? And the money boy, so you want the boy? Show me your body, what's your body? And the money boy, mama one, boy, mama one, boy, mama one,
DJ, it's okay. So we're doing stay or away. Stay means you're staying. Away means we appreciate that you came to dance, but you can't go to the next stage. So let's start from, which school is this? Gomwa Senior High. Gomwa, stay or away? Gomwa, stay or away? Okay, I think the stay overshadows the away. Gomwa is staying. Which school is it? Asimansu, stay or away? Oh, you guys. Stay or away? No, it looks like Gomwa. I don't look at Gomwa again. Asimansu, stay or away? Stay or away, this side. It is a consensus away. We are sorry. Please put your hands together for Asimansu. Which school is this? St. Louis, stay or away? Stay or away? This place, there is some bias, this place. Stay or away? Okay, St. Louis, you're staying. Atefua, stay or away? Okay, relax. Atefua, stay or away again? Oh, no. Let's decide. Stay away. I'm hearing away. Oh. Stay away. Stay. She's staying. Which school is this? Mauli, stay away. Some are saying I stay. Which one is I stay? Stay or away? Away. wait. Let's do what? Stay or away? Okay, you wait. Because I'm not getting the decision right. Okay, stay away. And they are saying stay away or I stay. Okay, stay. I got to stay or away. This. Okay, we know she's staying. We know she's staying. Stay or away? Away? It's a consensus away. Sorry, okay. Which school is this? Jaso? Stay or away? Stay away. Stay. Jaso is staying. Gushegu, stay or away? Stay away. Away. Gushegu is staying. Gushegu, they say, oh no, Gushegu is staying. I mean, wait. Gushegu cannot come all the way from the north and he tell me it won't happen. She's staying. For the fact that she's coming from the north, she's staying. Maybe we'll decide round 2, but she's staying round 1. Which school is this? Order, away or stay? Order, stay. All right. It's okay. The judges are putting their marks. We'll do another round. This one there, I want the decision to be very firm. Stay or away. Then we just, DJ, give us a song. They are judging for just 30 seconds and then we'll decide again. Let's go. While everybody is dancing, it is Madam's face I am just watching. She's like, my God, what is going on? Mommy, what was going through your mind? Tell us.
Well, it's exciting. Yes, I mean, we didn't used to dance like this, so it's another ball game, but it's exciting. That's the time. We have to live with it.
She says, so let's decide on the schools who were not very clear on. There were this Atefa and then Gushegu. On all of them. All of them. What should we do? The schools who were uncertain about. So we should decide on them. It was, which school? Atefa, right? It was, sorry. So stay or away? This one there, they say away. You know, you heard it. It's okay. Let's go and sit down, okay? Don't mind them. You are my friend. Which other school? Gushegu, stay or away? Gushegu. Thank you for coming, okay? And Odasko too. Stay or away? Oh, Odasko, they are saying away. Oh, I'm sorry, okay? Don't mind them, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 schools now. We'll cut it to 3. So after this round, 2 will go and sit down. DJ, give us a song. Let's decide.
High spirit. Castro. Let's go. Me if you control myself, sexy a beg. Come roll it again. Me want take you to the inna me bedroom. We go party again.
The way you roll it better. Me want come close to your bumper. Me want to enter the center. Me want come guide you like longer. Tinini, turn on, tinini, tinini. Sexy, I beg you, they killing me. It can show about tinini, tinini. Turn on, tinini, tinini, turn on, tinini, tinini, turn on, tinini, tinini, turn on, tinini. Bounce in your bum, bounce in your bum. Everybody come and bounce in your bum. Do you really wanna bounce in your bum? Don't change the style, come on, be like that. Come on, bounce in your bum, bounce in your bum. Everybody come and bounce in your bum. Do you really wanna bounce in your bum? Don't change the style, come on, be like that.
Tonight, girl, everything is gonna be alright, baby. I'm loving the way that you do it. Yo, keep it moving.
You know, say money no be problem. Honest on the block. Alright, I'm back again. You know what time it is. Straight up. Alright, what's up? Listen. A bank man that came and Missy Man. Michelle, she been on the throat, so win, you know. I come up and I take it in the young bimbuna. And with Simba reason, I the real day, you man. Oh, Pibo, what did I do? Great, you man. What it am? Tama for him, you wouldn't met him. Then my papa, dear, and papa, super rapoma. And yes, I made you home, me poor Biasoma. I shall win up about the young Conqua, just some pipe, a few rice, one genoa. But my Bubuano, Billy Binti, Mamma, one on the Jamabakari, hey, Billy Patakwa. As I see that, they be when I'm over near my papa, Via, was saying, I'm out of Fiaka. As long to be a man, second.
All right, so we are cutting down to 3. Let's do it very seamless. Stay or away, then you just tell me. You decide, then I just pronounce it. So let's start from here this time. Jasu Senior High. Oh my God. Calm down. I didn't even ask. Relax. Let me ask first. Jasu, stay or away? Oh, you people. It looks like it's away. Oh. This one there is right away. Okay. Oh, Jasu, sorry, okay. Don't mind them, you are my friend, eh? They're my friend, don't mind them. Agate, stay away. So, all of you are from Agate. Your vote is invalid. I'll listen from this side. Stay away. Stay. Let me ask from an independent school. Stay or away? Stay away. Stay. Holy Child, stay away. Stay. I can tell you staying. Hey. I am critical. Atefa disqualified. Atefa, stay or away? Away. Stay. It's okay. Atefa is staying. Yeah. St. Louis, stay away. Stay. Gomwa, stay away. Hey, we have to cut it to 3-0. So who should go? We are done. The judges are ready. So we have to cut the dance and go for the results. But I mean, we'll do the one last one before we go for the results. So because the judges are ready, we can't go to the final person. So let's do one last dance. And they are all winners. And that is fair. Okay. So DJ, give us a song. Hey.
Shaggy, boom, yentem, boom. You could do me like boom. I say shaggy, boom, yentem, boom. You could do them like juju. Kalika, 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 kalika,
Kakalika, kalika, kakalika. Kakalika, kalika, kakalika, kalika, kakalika, kalika, kakalika. Gaba, hey gaba, see them around, go hide for the tights, gonna, we know the shake mana, wanna, we know the fear wanna, they know the see say we no be in for that, wanna, them all are informants, Kalika, if I the dance and the just manica, low key we be caterpillar, you go see one day we go 10 to killer, Kalika, if I the dance and the just manica, low key we be caterpillar, you go see one day we go 10 to killer.
Get too much feeling for this club and then no one let me go. Then no one let me.
Ladies, thank you so much. When I was in SS, the last time I tried to dance, something happened in the school. So since then, I don't dance. I've not danced in the last, in the last 10 years. So when I decide to, it is only today that I'm dancing because they brought the energy. So it energized my dancing. So ladies, thank you so much, okay? Tell us your name. What's your name?
Gertrude Sam. Champon.
All right, let's settle down. Let's get some water. Let's drink some Verna and some Planets and get ready for the judges' course. And then we'll bring you the second set of the speech competition. So, judges, you have a microphone there. You can do the announcement yourself, right? Yes. Please settle down, listen to how your school fared and whether they are progressing to the next stage.
Okay, thank you very much. The first batch is over, and so we are going to know who the winner is in each pair, and then the runners up. My colleague here will do that. But before then, a few words. And I want to assure the contestants and those who are to come that as judges, one of the myths we want to dispel is the fact that we are here to find fault. Judges are not here to find fault. We are here to support constructively. So we'll tell you what you did well so that you can continue to do that, and also tell you areas you can improve. We are always striving to improve on whatever we do. So anytime you appear to do any championship contest like this, have in mind that you only exhibit your best and the judges will support you. Now, we came into this with some expectations. We wanted the contestants to show confidence, to show passion, to be clear in their delivery. Let us understand what they are saying. They have to show clear use of body language like gestures to support their points. And they should be organized. We should see clearly introduction, body, and then the end, the conclusion. And also, they should be time conscious to manage their time. And as we all saw from the 4 schools, they exhibited absolute passion. You can see that in their eyes as they presented, all of them. They were confident and were bold. You could see that through the eye contact. They were staring at everybody here to show how confident they were, which is very good. They also show that they were knowledgeable in all the areas that they spoke on, because they did research and they showed that in their references. And they showed statistics, which is good at the senior high school level. I really, really felt good about all that. Then they were very articulate. They spoke well, grammar, largely okay, and they tried their best, even when we put them on the spot, asking them questions they didn't think about, they didn't know before here. They did their best to respond to those questions. So on the whole, let's give them a big round of applause. They've done very well. A few areas I want them to work on is that, this is a speech presentation. Sometimes, even if you are put at one spot over there, it will be good to move about. So then your audience can follow you left to the right. You can keep them to your person. So think about that. Another thing is that your pacing, the way you spoke. Some spoke very fast, and an old man, I was chasing them to. So take your time and then speak. Let your words come out clearly. And also take note of the time and plan accordingly. So even if your speech is long, once you hear 5 minutes, you ask, what can I talk about? What can I leave out? So that you can work within the time and end very well. So these are a few things I want them to check. So on that note, I'll hand over to my colleague who will deliver the actual result for us to know who has won and who is the runner-up. No one has lost anything. No one is the loser. We have the first and then the first runner-up. Thank you.
So here we say we have the winners and the other winners. There are no losers. The winners and the other winners.
All right. Thank you, Prof, for bestowing on me the onerous duty of being the executioner. So for our first contest, we had St. Louis and then Ola SHS. To go straight to the point, St. Louis amassed a total...
Can we have St. Louis and then the other school come up?
Yes, so
Yes.
St. Louis and Ola SHS.
St. Louis and Ola.
Contestants
Please,
should
contestants
come
come
up.
up. St. Louis and Ola contestants, come up, please. Oh, let's show them some love, eh? Hey. See how the judges were praising them. It means they did some good job.
Yes, they did a very good job. It was a very good exchange of speeches. But after the judges compiled their results, St. Louis amassed a total of 242 points.
242.
242 across the three judges' sheets, while Ola amassed a total of 224, making St. Louis the winner for
So it
this.
is 242 and 224.
Yes,
The numbers
242,
just turned.
224. St. Louis is the winner. Ola is the runner-up
Right.
for this
So
round.
it means St. Louis is going to the next stage.
Yes.
All right. So let's have the presentation of the certificates to St. Louis. Madam Sarah will do that for us. St. Louis as well as also to Ola. So St. Louis Senior High School for progressing to the next stage. Madam Sarah, please do that for us. Thank you so much. They also get a set of participation. Let me give you two. So one to each person. The next, what's your name, please? Then there's a cash prize of 1,000 Ghana cedis for progressing to the next stage. Yes. Right. St. Louis, 1,000 Ghana cedis. Thank you so much, Madam Sarah. And we also do for Ola, please. Ola, your names, please. Holasi. Okay, Madam, please present to Holasi for participating. And then to Benedicta, right? Yes. Great. And then to Benedicta. And Ola also gets this. Okay. And then a package from the sponsors. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry, please, they have packages also from the sponsors. Let's do that one as well.
It's too much to give to them.
Packages from the sponsors.
Yeah.
Yes, to both schools. To both schools. Thank you. And then to St. Louis. St. Louis package, yes. So next, Atasemanso and Asemanso and Ajate. Agate. Madam Sarah, thank you so much. Asemanso and Agate. Can we have the contestants here? Asemanso and Agate. Judges?
Yeah. So the next was a contest between Asemanso and Agate. Please come forward. So for this speech contest, Asemanso amassed a total of 239 points. 239 points, while Agate Senior High School got 224 points, making Asemanso the winner for this round.
Asemanso.
Congratulations to you. Asemanso, congratulations Agate as well.
Asemanso, madam, help us with the presentation. Which school is staying?
Asemanso.
Asemanso is staying. Congratulations, Asemanso. So please, let's present it to... Can I have one of the ushers here with me? Asemanso, please. Please be in the middle so the presentation looks... And then, Asemanso, give me your names. Yes, Portia. Help me out with the small ones. They also get certificates of participation. Please put your hands together for them. Okay, so while we sort that out, we can present the cash prize of 1,000 Ghana cedis to Asemanso. It also means they are progressing to the next stage. Congratulations, Asemanso. I think we have to turn it this way, the other side. Good. Congratulations, Asemanso. Please put your hands together for them. So can we have a teacher from Asemanso? A teacher from Asemanso. We know all the work that you put in. A teacher from Asemanso. Come and help in receiving the packages. Asemanso teacher, any teacher from Asemanso, yes. Congratulations, sir. Well done. So, have we done the package already? Okay, so let's do the cash prize with the teacher. Right. All of you behind it, come here nicely. The teachers also put in a lot of work. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Let's now move to Agate. Yes, teacher, you can hold this for them. And then you can leave it if you're unable to pick it. You come back and take it later. Or if there are any boys from Asemanso, you can help them carry it away. Let's do Agate now. A teacher from Agate should also join them. Okay, please, ma'am. Thank you. Is that teacher here? Great. Please put your hands together for them. Congratulations to the school and the teachers as well for the good work done. We can now have Presbyterian School and then Salaga Senior High School. Judges, who is staying?
Yes, so Presby, SHS, and Salaga. Can the
Presby and
contestants
Salaga, please come in.
Contestants, please come up stage.
Presby and Salaga contestants. Please put your hands together for them.
Yes.
Madam Chonebua, stand by to do the presentation first.
Yes, so this was a closely fought contest. Presbyterian SHS from Bechem amassed a total of 211 points.
211.
211. And then Salaga SHS got 205, making Presby Bechem the winners for this round.
So it's a 6 marks difference.
Yes.
6 marks difference. Madam, so present this to them. Salaga Senior High School. Yes. And then to both of them.
So that's Presby. Okay, so.
Please, it's for the both of you. Is there a teacher around? Yes. A teacher from Salaga. Thank you so much for all the work that you have put in. Let's have their package, please. Thank you so much, Salaga. You have your certificates with Portia. She'll present them. Madam, thank you so much. You can do for this school as well, Presbyterian Senior High School. Well done, Presbyterian Senior High School.
So student from Joasu and Holy
Jasu
Child.
and Holy Child,
please
yes.
come up stage.
Thank you, madam. Jasu and Holy Child, let's have you.
Joasu and Holy Child, please come up stage. So this was also a very good.
Mr. Sewusu, please be on standby to do the presentation first.
This was also a very good contest, but there was clear dominance and superiority on one side from the scores.
Okay.
Joasu had a total of 226, and then Holy Child had 265,
Wow.
making Holy Child
226, 265. So let's present to Jaso, and then we'll do Holy Child who are staying. Jaso. Okay. Jaso, is there a teacher here, please? Teacher from Jaso. Come closer. Come here. So, Pasha, come here, babe. So that we can have the backdrop in the pictures nicely. Congratulations to the school. You've done well. Are we done? Okay, thank you. She'll give you your individual certificates. And then Holy Child. Holy Child, a teacher from Holy Child, please. Yes. Congratulations, Holy Child. Congratulations, Holy Child. Thank you so much. We'll move straight into the second set. The next 8, we have Mauli coming up against Akokwaso. We have Gushegu coming up against KNUST. Oda coming up against Atefwa. And then Sewa Kese coming up against Gomwa Senior High School. And so let's have Mauli and Akokwaso ASAP. And let's do it. Let's welcome Mauli Senior High School and Akokwaso.
We are going right into the second one. So, okay, this is my 4. Please, everybody grab your 4.
Mauli Senior High School and Akokwaso. Right, ladies, welcome. Tell us your name and then anything interesting about you want us to know.
My name is Alasi Rejoice Shoplo from Mauli School. I love listening to music.
My name is Pedato Caroline Kekeli from Mauli School. I love sewing, reading, and sleeping. Yeah, okay.
Please, let's have some silence in the room because we are beginning the second set.
I am Ejewa Lodina Boache, a student of Akokwaso Senior High Technical School. I am open to new things. Thank you.
I am Aqua Rosalinda. I love reading a lot. Thank you.
So judges, you have it. Your contestants are ready. What is the topic they are speaking on? I'll leave it to you. Okay.
Okay, take a breather. We'll be with you shortly, in a minute, yeah?
So their topic is natural resource wealth benefits nations only when managed with transparency, accountability, and strong institutions. Natural resource wealth benefit nations only when managed with transparency, accountability, and strong institutions. That is what they are speaking about. Mauli and then Akokwaso Senior High Technical School. Judges, can they go?
Just a minute.
Take a breather. So let me invite teachers from the first set. Teachers from the first set, talk to us about your preparations, preparing them for the con, so the judges can also settle when we begin. Teachers from the first set, Holy Child, any of them can come for a conversation. While we wait for them, let's acknowledge Cooper Study International, Twelium, our sponsors, SN Anku, Pepsodent, Fan Milk, First Choice, Twisco, Ola McGrake, Verna, Omo, Vaseline, Planets, McBerry, Glyco, Comfort Wash, Margins ID, Geisha, NASCO, and then Honeyday Foundation, our sponsor. Oh, teachers, come, don't go. The last set, yes. So if your school was in the first competition, you can come. Your school was in the first. How easy was it or difficult? The challenges preparing them for the contest. Please let me know when we come.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll start by saying it's been a blessing. Programs like this empowers especially those of us from the north. In fact, one area that we always fail is with providing answers, the confidence to stand there and provide the answers. For training, we give them all the training, but because they are not groomed to speak English, they find it difficult articulating themselves when they appear before podiums. This is not my first contest, public speaking. We've been giving it a try, but at all times when we get to questions and answers, we struggle getting them find confidence on stage, even when they can. So I want to pledge that whilst advocacy is happening down here, some of you should find time and get down there, because that is where the problem is, and not in Accra. Thank you, and thank you so much.
Ngsdc, they will say, where they're on sample, we should go to the north one of these days. That is what she says, that is where the problem is, not in Accra. Please, talk to us briefly, preparations and all of that. How easy or challenging was it?
Thank you very much. My name is Dijoy Amankwa, the trainer for St. Louis Senior High School. Working with ladies is kind of difficult. Trying to call them together, trying to prepare ourselves, and having series of contests. Because before this, we are having contest over contest, and coming here it's very tiring. But in all, we came together and we gave in our best. Yeah, so it's very difficult, but God be.
As reigning champions, I can imagine how hectic it's been trying to maintain the title and all of that. But you won today, so we'll see you in the next round. Congratulations. Put it up together for St. Louis. Judges, if you are ready, you can take us away. Timekeeper, the school that is beginning is Mauli. Right.
Africa loses more through illicit financial outflows than it receives in aid and direct investment. Secrecy, not scarcity, is what keeps Africa poor. These were the words of a man, his voice echoing across a continent so rich in resources, yet so familiar with struggle that it began to question the meaning of its own wealth. These were the words of Thabo Mbeki, the former president of South Africa, according to the Africa Progress Panel Report 2013. Esteemed chairperson, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Lassie Rejoice Choklu, a student of Mauli School, speaking on the topic, natural resource will benefit nations only when managed with transparency, accountability, and strong institutions. Today, I stand here not just as a student or a contestant of the National Girls Speech and Debate Championship, but also as a concerned citizen who strongly believes that our natural resources can greatly help in the development of our nation. Firstly, permit me to throw more light on these key terms as used in the theme. Natural resource wealth, according to the World Bank 2021, is defined as a total estimated value of a country's stock of natural resources, including renewable and non-renewable resources. According to the Oxford Learner's Dictionary, transparency is the quality of something that makes it easy to understand. Again, the Cambridge Dictionary defines accountability as being responsible for what you do and able to give satisfactory reasons for it. All in all, the theme means the total value of a nation's natural resource can only translate into real benefits when managed in a way that is open and clear for everyone to understand. Countries like Ghana, Nigeria, and Venezuela are blessed with so many natural resources, but the nations hardly derive the required benefits from them. Resources are extracted, revenues are generated, yet development remains stagnant. Why? Because of these three structural failures: secrecy in governance, lack of responsibility in leadership, and weak systems that cannot enforce laws. But within these failures are three great heroes, not individuals, not your favorites like Iron Man, Superman, or Black Panther, but principles that can rescue nations from this cycle: transparency, accountability, and strong institutions. Transparency is the foundation of trust. It ensures that every barrel of oil and diamond extracted is accounted for in public view. Natural resource wealth, when managed with transparency, benefits nations in two ways. First, it reduces corruption. This is to say that when governments publish reports on how much revenue is generated and how much is spent or disbursed, it becomes far more difficult for officials to secretly divert funds. And history proves this. Let's take Botswana, for example. The Gemological Institute of America documents that diamonds were discovered in Botswana in 1967. Instead of hiding contracts and revenues behind closed doors, many land agreements were made public, and Parliament established clear laws governing resource revenue. The result has been free education, infrastructure growth, and one of Africa's most stable economies. Second, it attracts responsible investment. Investors will only send their money into systems they trust, systems where there is clarity, stability, and assurance that resources will be used for the right purpose. Transparency does not only fight corruption, it boosts investor confidence, which eventually stimulates economic growth and national development. Accountability maintains that bodies such as parliaments, courts, and public institutions push governments to channel resources into public goods such as infrastructure, education, and health rather than political or personal gain. This was proven by research conducted by Adams et al. 2019. Finally, accountability and transparency cannot survive without structure. Strong institutions, such as the laws, the systems, and the framework, ensures that governance runs smoothly, regardless of who is in power, help the other two core principles work. Thus, it deters the misuse of funds, and thus, it ensures continuous enforcement of the rules and guarantees stability. Governments may change, but institutions remain. This ensures that policies on resource management are sustained over time, preventing disruption and mismanagement. In summary, none of these core principles stand alone. Transparency reveals the truth, accountability Act on this truth by ensuring responsibility and strong institutions, enforce these actions, leading to efficient use of resources, reduce corruption, and most importantly, a better nation. This is why research continues to emphasize the importance of institutional strength. Research by NAT 2023 and DESTA 2020 shows that resource failure does not often lie in the quantity of resources a nation possesses, but in the strength of the institutions managing them. This aligns directly with the United Nations Sustainable Goal 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions. We call for effective, accountable, and transparent institutions at all. Until transparency reveals, accountability response, and strong institutions continues, and natural resources will remain buried in our soil, but never reflected in our standard of living. Thank you.
Imagine a small town sitting atop vast reserves of gold. On paper, it should be one of the richest places in the area with schools fully equipped, hospitals well-staffed, and roads smooth and reliable. But walk through each street and you find something else. Classrooms without desks, clinics without medicine, and young people without jobs. Now ask yourself, what went wrong? The chairperson, distinguished judges, esteemed patrons, respected teachers present, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen, good day. It is a privilege to address a topic that sits at the intersection of development and governance. Natural resource wealth benefits nations only when managed with transparency, accountability, and strong institutions. As Paul Collier, a British economist, emphasized, unquote, natural resources are not a curse, but a blessing if managed well. So today, I invite you to consider this critical truth with me. Ladies and gentlemen, according to PubMed Central PMC research, despite the billions of dollars generated from oil exports in Nigeria, over 70% of Nigerians still live on less than $2 per day, equivalent to less than 22 Ghana cedis, highlighting severe income inequality and governance failure. Also, in Ghana, the extraction of gold has become a curse rather than a blessing to the people. According to research, between 2013 and 2024, illegal gold mining in Ghana expanded rapidly, particularly in forest reserves and riverbanks, causing damage to our forest reserves in some major rivers such as Pra River. This illustrates that national wealth does not automatically translate into local benefits. How then do we justify that transparency, accountability, and strong institutions are the very key indicators to ensuring nations benefit fully from their natural resource wealth? First, transparency ensures open disclosure of revenues and contracts. For example, Ghana discovered oil in commercial quantities in 2011 and in 2007 and began production in 2011. Indeed, the extractive sector contributes significantly to the economy, accounting for a notable share of gross domestic product and government revenue. But to manage this wealth fully to benefit the country, Ghana implemented key frameworks such as the Petroleum Revenue Management Act and participation in the Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative. These reforms have improved the disclosure of revenues and contracts, promoting transparency in the sector. But let us not forget that transparency is not merely about publishing data. It is also about empowering citizens. Moreover, accountability ensures corruption is punished and compliance enforced. Accountability in managing a nation's resource wealth means that those in authority must be responsible for their actions. If money is wasted or stolen, there must be consequences. Without accountability, natural resources become a tool for few to enrich themselves, while many suffer in poverty. Botswana, after discovering diamonds in 1967, had a successful negotiation of a 50-50 ownership agreement. The country, through deliberate institutional design and accountability mechanisms, transformed from one of the poorest at independence into resource-driven economy. To ensure accountability, Botswana diamond revenues are included in national budget, subjected to parliamentary oversight, and audited regularly by state institutions. This, according to experts, has reduced corruption and ensured funds are traceable. And lastly, And lastly, strong institutions enable policy implementation and long-term planning. For example, Botswana diamond sector demonstrates how strong institutions and fiscal discipline can translate resource wealth into development. Another African country who has proven the effectiveness of strong institutions in managing a nation's resource wealth is Namibia. Through a robust, rules-based institutions and regulatory frameworks, Namibia's diamond resources generate broad national benefits. And as a result, public services improved, especially in education and health, and employment opportunities increased in the diamond value chain. In contrast, countries with weak institutions experience resources fueled with corruption, conflicts, and environmental degradation. The chairperson, distinguished judges, esteemed patrons, respected teachers present, fellow students, ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, remember the scenario I started my speech on and the question asked. It is therefore imperative to understand at this moment that a nation's resource wealth is a test of governance. However, to transform this resource wealth into sustainable development, nations must strengthen anti-corruption institutions, enhance oversight, invest wisely, and ensure equitable distribution of natural resource revenues. It is in light of this that I conclude that natural resource wealth benefits nations only when managed with transparency. Thank you.
Hello. Thanks to both schools. So we'll take the first question, and Mauli, you would go first. If gold, diamond, or oil were found in your community, what should the traditional leaders and government do to ensure that local people benefit from the wealth? I'll take it again. If gold, diamond, or oil were found in your community, what should the traditional leaders and government do to ensure that the local people benefit from the wealth?
Please, thank you so much for the question. If gold or any other natural resource is found in my community, I think that the leaders and the elders and the government must find people that have much more experience on how to exploit these resources among the local people. So maybe like the people in Ghana, we have to find people that are able to exploit these resources among us, the Ghanaians. And if we don't have, we have to train people to be able to exploit these resources, to be able to serve as a source of employment to us, and also help the people to be experienced in what they do. With this, the children in the community will know about the natural resource there to serve as a source of employment and also create experience for those that are working with there, and also serve as a source of revenue for the country. Thank you.
Thank you. When gold is found in my community, the chief and the government must be transparent to the people by disclosing the information to the people, and this will empower them to take part in the exploitation of gold. It will create jobs for them, improve their standard of living, and help to develop the town. Thank you.
Akokwa, so you would go first this time. The second question: how can young people help to protect Ghana's resources? How can young people help to protect Ghana's resources?
Thank you. Young people can help to protect Ghana's natural resources by engaging in public education and cooperating with the civil society to function as watchdogs. Through media engagement, the young people can educate us on how resources must be handled and how it will help to ensure resource wealth in the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the question. As young people, I believe that we are able to capture information easily. And so the first thing I would require of them to do is to train young people to know about the natural resources present in their communities. And then there should be awareness in our schools or education on these natural resources and how they can be exploited. And also these young people can be trained to be watchdogs, to watch over these resources. And there must be incentives given to these young people so that they can report people who illegally extract our natural resources to help benefit the nation. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mauli and Akukwaso. The judges will bring us the results at the end of the entire contest. So thank you so much. You can take your seats now. Let's show them some love. Let's welcome them, even as they take their seats. Can we have Gushegu and KNUST? Go and take your drinks, please. Gushegu Senior High School and KNUST Senior High School. All right, so put on your tags and then introduce yourself to us. Tell us your name and then anything interesting you want us to know about you. There's a microphone on the podium, please. Thank you.
Shakra, representing Gusheo Senior High School. I like singing. I am Mamera Masuine and I am a fruitier.
I am Owusu Setre Ernestina Echa, representing KNUSC Senior High School, and I love listening to music very much.
My name is Akwa Jessie Grace, a student of KNUSC SHS, and I like reading.
Please, let's have some silence in the room, okay? So, judges, your contestants are ready. What are they talking about? Dependence on foreign aid continues to undermine Ghana's long-term development and self-reliance. Right. Timekeeper. Well, let's start with Gushegu.
The chairperson, distinguished panel of judges, ladies and gentlemen, good day. 69 years ago, Kwame Nkrumah stood before a watching continent and declared that the black man was capable of managing his own affairs. The crowd roared, the flags flew, and the dream of a self-reliant Ghana was born. Today, 69 years later, Ghana is on its 17th program with the International Monetary Fund still going back, hat in hand, to keep its budget afloat.
Please,
something
silence.
went wrong. This speech is about what that something is. My name is Mohamed Ramasuhine, proudly representing Gushogu Senior High School. This speech will argue through 3 clear lines of evidence that Ghana's dependency on foreign aid has actively undermined our long-term development and self-reliance. Fiscally, institutionally, and in terms of our sovereignty as a nation, foreign aid is money, goods or services given by one country or organization to another to support development and economic stability. The question before us is simple. After all these years, has that support made Ghana stronger? Or has it made us more comfortable with needing help? The chairperson, let's first examine the numbers because they do not flatter us. According to World Bank data compiled from the OECD Development Assistance Committee, Ghana received over $1 billion United States dollars annually between 2018 and 2021, reaching $1.3 billion in 2020 alone. Yet, the Institute for Fiscal Studies confirmed in its 2023 survey of the Ghanaian tax system that our tax to GDP ratio stood at just 13.8%, well below our own government target of 18 to 20%. Ghana is collecting less from its citizens than it has set as its own minimum standard, filling the gap with borrowed money from abroad. There is a name for that. It is called dependency. And dependency, however politely packaged, it is the opposite of self-reliance. Ladies and gentlemen, some argue that aid is simple aid too, that receiving support once building capacity is reasonable, and that well-managed aid can genuinely strengthen nation. Fine enough, but Ghana's own records assess that argument. A landmark study by NAC, published in the Southern Economic Journal in 2001, found that higher aid flows consistently produce weaker governance and lower domestic tax effort, because when money arrives from outside, the difficult conversation at home becomes easy to delay. The OECD revenue statistics in Africa 2024 confirms our tax ratio still falls below the sub-Saharan Africa average, not because we lack capacity, but because for too long external support has removed the agency to build it. Then there is sovereignty. The World Bank 2025 policy notice revealed that Ghana has spent 40 of its 69 years since independence under IMF program and research arrangements 17 times. If aid were building self-reliance, that number would be falling. Instead, it holds steady across every government, every generation. Professor Edu Bahin, in his landmark work, Africa Perspective on Colonialism, argued that the greatest tragedy of post-colonial Africa is not poverty, it's about the acceptance as poverty as inevitable. Permanent independence teaches exactly that, whispering to a nation, generation after generation, that it cannot stand alone until eventually the nation stops trying to prove otherwise. But another way is possible. Rwanda in 2000 was rebuilding from genocide, desperately poor and 86% independent. About and rural here, in their 2012 studies from the Institute of Policy Analysis and Research in Kigali, document that Rwanda has reduced Africa to 43% by 2011 through direct domestic revenue mobilization. The Africa Development Bank's 2022 Rwanda strategy paper confirms that progress has continued. If Rwanda could do that from devastation, Ghana with its gold, its cocoa, its oil, its democracy, and its people has no credible excuse. True prosperity is not delivered from outside. Ghana's Beyond Aid Charter of 2019 said exactly that. The task is to govern as though we mean it. Ladies and gentlemen, recognizing the problem is only the first step. What matters now is action. Ghana can reduce its dependence on foreign aid through 3 practical measures. First, we must formalize more of the informal economy. The Ghana Statistical Service 2021 Labor Force Report estimates that over 80% of Ghana workforce currently operates outside the formal tax net, representing an enormous and tab revenue base. Second, aid agreements should include clear timelines for ending external support and replacing with locally generated funds. Third, aid money must be invested in productive sectors like roads, energy, technology, and education, instead of covering everyday government expenses. Ghana already have the policies for these reforms. What we need now is a political will to implement them and the public demand to make them work. In conclusion, the chair, ladies and gentlemen, it has done genuine good. Classrooms built, vaccines founded, crisis money. Nobody disputes that. What is disputed is the wisdom of making it permanent, what was meant to be temporary, of building a nation's future on a foundation that belongs to someone else. The revenue must be collected. The institution must be strengthened. The carry to govern, funded by Ghanaians, must be demanded. Because when a nation outsources its survival, it slowly forgets how to survive. Not the donor, not the lender, not the foreign institution across a conference table. Thank you.
Once upon a time, there lived a mother and a daughter. The mother did everything for her. She solved all her problems and even made decisions on her behalf. Years passed. The daughter grew physically, but not mentally. She became dependent and indecisive. Even in marriage, she still waited for instructions from the mother. The chairperson, all other protocols duly observed. The mother in this story represents donor countries, and that daughter is Ghana. A country richly blessed with gold, cocoa, oil, fertile lands, brilliant minds, resilient women, hard-working youth, and a strategic geographical location, yet perpetually waiting for external rescue. Today, I, Owusu Sechere Echa Ernestina, representing KNUST Senior High School, stand before this August gathering to speak on the topic, quote and unquote, dependence on foreign aid continues to undermine Ghana's long-term development and self-reliance. The World Bank defines foreign aid as financial flows from official donors to developing countries aimed at promoting economic development and welfare. Self-reliance is defined by IMF as a country's ability to foster economic growth, manage financial resources, and meet development needs using its resources rather than relying on external aid. Honorable judges, this topic is not about whether foreign aid has ever helped Ghana. That would be intellectually dishonest. For decades, Ghana has received support from global partners such as IMF and the World Bank. Chima Brimpong and Race in 2015 revealed that aid addresses Ghana's infrastructural deficit. Asante and Ziplim 2017 identified the impact of foreign aid on healthcare. The pertinent question is, has our continuous dependence on foreign aid weakened Ghana's ability to build sustainable systems, independent institutions, and economic self-reliance? The answer is an emphatic yes. Aid to Ghana has become the paradox of the fool who lives in the midst of water, yet always thirsty. According to Campbell 2000, loans put Africa in debt. Kakari 2002 adds that aid results in dependency. It induces a lazy, slavish, dependent mentality. Moyo 2009 stresses that the notion that aid can alleviate poverty is a myth. Esteemed judges, a continuous supply of aid kills confidence, local initiative, and makes us think we can do nothing without foreign support. We celebrate independence every year on 6th March, where Ghana's flag is hoisted and patriotic songs are sung with shouts of freedom and justice. Yanarai assassin, yet guess what? At the very same parade ground, we check our emails to see whether the next foreign package has arrived. What's an irony? Our local markets are flooded with foreign goods, making local industries and enterprises, which are unable to compete with them, disappear in no time, leaving the teeming youth jobless. Also, aid often comes with stiff conditionalities which are detrimental to the nation. WOOS 2006 states that conditions mostly do not align with the socio-economic priorities of the recipient's country. After all, they say, he who pays the piper calls the tune. In 2022, to get an IMF bailout, Ghana had to increase taxes and remove power subsidies. Ladies and gentlemen, are we not shocked that even though deep within us, we all hate very passionately the abominable act of LGBTQ+, yet the anti-LGBTQ+ bill has been reintroduced multiple times in Ghana's parliament, and no government has been bold enough to pass it? Ladies and gentlemen, the way forward is not rocket science. It is with us and within us. Pratt 2002 clearly points out that people can best develop from the foundations of their indigenous knowledge. The chair, we cannot remain hewers of wood and drawers of water, shipping the raw and buying back the finished forever. It is about time we added value to our raw material. Furthermore, we need to elect competent and incorruptible individuals into political offices. China and Rwanda have all proven that it is possible to develop one's country and become self-reliant with the right kind of leadership in place. In addition to these, as Barack Obama said in 2009, what Ghana needs is strong institutions, not strong men, to develop Ghana. To conclude, ladies and gentlemen, foreign aid to some extent has helped us in times of need. For that, we are grateful, but gratitude is not a development strategy. As we leave this auditorium today, let us remember that the Black Star of Africa did not rise so that we can pass the begging bowl from one generation to the next. Let us build a Ghana where our budget reflects our values, not donor preference. A Ghana that is truly independent, not just in 1957, but in 2027, in 2057, and forever. May God bless our homeland Ghana and make her bold enough to fund her future herself. Thank you.
Many thanks to both schools. The first question, Gushegu Senior High School, you would go first. If Ghana stopped receiving foreign aid today, would the country suffer? If yes, explain. If no, explain. The question again. If Ghana stopped receiving foreign aid today, would the country suffer? If yes, explain. If no, explain.
Thank you for the question. As the proverb says, if you want to stop drinking from your neighbor's pot, you have to prepare your own soup before you stop drinking. If Ghana did not build ourselves and decided to end the aid at once, we will suffer. Like our education, our health sectors are heavily rely on donor-funded. If we shortcut it, there will be a lack of medicines, lack of machineries in our hospitalities, and some of the schools we get scholarships from abroad, training skills. If we shortcut it, there will be a lot of effect in our education and also our health sector. Thank you.
Ghana stopped receiving foreign support today, yes, we would suffer. Self-reliance based on economics is not built overnight. What we would need to do to curb this we would rather have to build strong local institutions and have more faith in our own creations. We would also have to change the people in leadership positions. For example, Singapore, Rwanda, and China changed their leadership and proved to us that with the right kind of leadership in position, economic independence can be built overnight. Thank you.
The second question, KNUST, you would go first. Which sectors in Ghana should the government invest in more to reduce foreign aid dependency? Which sectors in Ghana should the government invest in more to reduce foreign aid dependency?
Thank you for the question. Ghana should invest more in the education sector and the agriculture sector. The agriculture sector because Ghana is the leading producer of cocoa in Africa currently. And when we invest more in agricultural sector, we'll be able to add more value to our raw materials. Also, Ghana should invest more in our education because our students must be empowered in creating innovations that can help our country to stand on its toes itself. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Ghana must invest in the informal sectors because 80% of our economy operates outside the formal tax net. Thank you.
Thank you to the two schools, Gushegu and KNUST. You hear from the judges when they compare the results. Thank you so much. You can take your seats now. Let's put our hands together for them. And KNUST. So let's have Oda and Atefa. Oda Senior High School and Atefa Senior High School. Oda Senior High School and Atefa Senior High School. Right, ladies, you're welcome. Let's have you introduce yourself to us. Tell us your name, your school, and then what you want to, anything interesting you want us to know about your school. Right.
Good day, everyone. My name is Angel Anna Hiene Danso, and the most interesting thing about me is that wherever I go to, and any platform that will be given to me, I want my voice to be heard by everyone. And then my voice that should be heard by everyone should also impact positively in everyone's life. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
Okay, thank you. I am Apia Ernestina from Oda Senior High School. What I like most is to defend. Yes, I love to defend. Thank you.
You like to defend? Okay.
My name is Ifum Tiffany, and I love music very much. Thank you.
Okay.
The name is Katubulinda Inupini, and I love dancing as well. Thank you.
Thank you. So their topic is Ghana's political independence has not translated into true economic sovereignty. Timekeeper, let's go, ladies. Let's start from Oda.
Esteemed judges and all other protocols duly and highly observed, good day. The topic before the House is Ghana's political independence has not translated into true economic sovereignty. In the words of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, and I quote, political sovereignty without economic control is an illusion, unquote. A nation may appear free, yet its decisions, its policies, and ultimately its future can still be dictated from outside. This is the uncomfortable truth we must confront today.
Ghana may be 69 years politically independent, but the reality is this: economic sovereignty remains largely unrealized. This is systemic and non-partisan. This means we have experienced economic crisis under both military and democratic regimes. This clearly shows that the problem is not about who governs, but how the economy is structured. Ladies and gentlemen, economic sovereignty simply means nation's ability to take full control of its economy, free from excessive dependence on foreign capital, foreign institutions, and external pressures, while prioritizing the welfare of its citizens. Honorable adjudicators, the following are some key points that continue to undermine Ghana's economic sovereignty. 1. Dependency on primary exports. Esteemed judges, Ghana's economy remains heavily dependent on raw commodities like gold, cocoa, and oil, which together account for nearly 80% of exports. This means that our economy is at the mercy of global market forces. When prices fall, Ghana suffers. In fact, cocoa production dropped by over 26% in 2024, exposing the vulnerability of our national revenue. Instead of controlling our wealth, we are controlled by the volatility of global commodity prices. My second point is persistent debt and external control. Esteemed judges, Ghana's reliance on foreign borrowing has created a cycle of debt distress and external dependence. May I humbly ask, if Ghana were a 69-year-old human going through her 17th financial bailout, will she be proud? Today, Ghana is under a $3 billion program with the International Monetary Fund after defaulting for about $30 billion in debt in 2022, which we existed just yesterday. This means that key economic decisions were often influenced by external institutions. This is not full economic control. This is managed dependence. My third point is lack of industrialization. Ghana's industrialization remains weak, with manufacturing contributing only about 10% of GDP. Meanwhile, imports account for 35 to 45% of GDP, including 13.7 billion worth of goods in 2023. Alarmingly, Ghana imports basic food items like rice, sugar, and oil, some exceeding $200 million annually. Country that cannot produce what it consumes cannot claim economic sovereignty. My fourth and final point is governance and corruption. Mismanagement, inefficient state-owned enterprise, and political patronage continue to weaken economic stability. Ghana scored 43 out of 100 on the Corruption Perception Index in 2025, ranking 76 globally with little improvement in recent years. This reflects persistent challenges in accountability, transparency, and effective governance. Corruption does not just waste resources, it destroys economic potential. The path toward economic sovereignty is clear. All hope is not lost. Ghana can still achieve true economic sovereignty through deliberate action like fiscal discipline, digitalization, value addition, and industrialization. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, Ghana is politically sovereign, yes, but economically we are still dependent. Until these actionable recommendations are adhered to, adding value to our resource, reducing reliance on foreign aid, strengthening local industries, and take full control over our economy. In the words of Bob Marley, and I quote, "Where there is a will, there is always a way." Unquote. The name is Apia Nanaya Ernestina from Odan Senior High School. Thank you.
The chair, impartial panel of adjudicators, distinguished guests, fellow students, co-speakers, esteemed ladies and gentlemen. On 6th March 1957, the Gold Coast became Ghana. Our first president, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, declared, and I quote, "The independence of Ghana is meaningless unless it is linked up with the total liberation of Africa," unquote. Today, 69 years later, I stand before you to speak on a topic, quote and unquote, Ghana's political independence has not translated into true economic sovereignty. The chair, according to Princeton Encyclopedia of Public and International Affairs 2026, political independence is a country's ability to exercise sovereign authorities over its internal and external affairs without external control. Max Weber, a German sociologist, also states that political independence exists when a state has a monopoly on the legitimate use of physical forces within a given territory. In simpler terms, ladies and gentlemen, you are politically independent as a country if the government alone makes laws, controls the army or the police, and others cannot tell you what to do. Economic sovereignty, on the other hand, according to Jackson J. 2006, is the power of a government to regulate its economy and confer economic rights without external dictation. Ladies and gentlemen, let me at this juncture take you through why Ghana's political independence has not translated into true economic sovereignty. First and foremost, Ghana remains heavily dependent on the exports of raw materials such as gold, cocoa, and crude oil. We sell raw gold, raw cocoa, and crude oil. These raw materials are often exported with little value added, whilst finished products such as chocolates, jewelry, and petrol are often imported at a higher cost. This pattern clearly defines a nation that has not attained true economic sovereignty. In addition, the chair, Ghana's dependence on foreign aids and loans clearly indicates that political independence has not translated into true economic sovereignty. Ladies and gentlemen, according to the GhanaWeb.com, as posted on their website on Thursday, 18 May 2023, Ghana has since independence gone to the International Monetary Fund, IMF, 17 times for financial assistance. Each time, the IMF attaches conditions such as the cutting subsidies, freezing public sector employment or wages. We obey these conditions not because the parliament debated it, but because the lender demands it. When foreign institutions shape our budgets, then we cannot claim we are fully economically sovereign. But thankfully, ladies and gentlemen, just yesterday, the government announced that Ghana has concluded its IMF bailout program. Moreover, the chair permits me to ask, is it not unthinkable that an independent country like Ghana does not have the courage to legislate against LGBTQ+, even though an overwhelming number of our population are in favor of such a legislation? Is it not for the fear of losing economic aids? Furthermore, the chair, the dominance of multinational corporations in key sectors of Ghana's economy illustrate the situation of being economically dependent. Walk through our mining towns, the chair. The gold is Ghanaian, but the biggest mines are owned by foreign multinationals, such as the Zenjing Mining and the Anglo Gold Ashanti. Look at the telecom and banking. Profits are made here, but they fly out all the time. It is true that the foreign investment brings jobs, but when strategic sectors are controlled abroad and capital flights drains our economy, then we must ask if we control our destinies or others control it for us. The chair, it is necessary to acknowledge the internal factors that contribute to this gap between political and economic independence. Corruption, weak institutions, and poor planning have also done much harm. Political independence gives us the chance to build economic sovereignty. However, without good governance, the chance is wasted. True independence means we add value to our cocoa before export. It means we revive Tema Oil Refinery to refine our own oil. It means we support made in Ghana, not just in our speeches, but in our markets. It means our leaders must have the courage to say no when external leaders harm our people. In conclusion, the chair, Ghana is politically free. We vote, we debate, we raise our flags. But until the cocoa farmer in Akimoda gets fair prices, until our youth find jobs in industries we own, and until our budget is written here in Accra without any external influence, our independence remains incomplete. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah said, and I quote, "We face neither east nor west. We face forward. Let us now face forward towards true economic sovereignty, for only then will our independence have meaning." Thank you very much.
Many thanks to both schools. Your first question, Order Senior High School, you would go first. If you became president of Ghana, what two economic problems would you solve in your first term to strengthen Ghana's economy? If you became president of Ghana, what two economic problems would you solve in your first term to strengthen Ghana's economy?
Thank you very much for the question. So if I were to be Ghana's president, the two basic and most important things that I will look to help strengthen our economy is one, to cast down the level at which we depend on primary exports. And also, I will check the level at which corruption is persistent, because corruption diverts the resources meant for developmental projects to other ways, and which steals the future job generation from us, the workable youth. And also, this will reduce reliance on foreign aid, whereby we will not depend solely on foreign institutions for capital for developmental projects. So moving forward, I would entreat that we reduce reliance on foreign aid by setting up local industries and strengthening them. Also, we should limit the rate at which we import goods and check to produce more and refine. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the question. When I am elected into place as a president, the first thing I would like to check is reducing corruption rates in the country, so that the resources in the country can be sufficient for the citizens. And also, I will invest more money in our industry so that we can have the capability to add more values to our raw materials. Thank you.
The second question. At Afua Senior High School, you would go first this time. Beyond cocoa and gold, which Ghanaian local products do you think the country should prioritize and export more to strengthen our economy? Beyond cocoa and gold, which Ghanaian local products do you think the country should prioritize and export more to strengthen our economy?
Thank you very much. Apart from cocoa and gold, I would like to say that rice, oil, which is our crude oil, and also coffee should be exported so that we can gain much revenue to control the economy. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the question. So beyond gold and cocoa, we can also turn our eyes to timber as well as our crude oil. When these resources are refined and exported outside, it will have value, and so we will gain more. So moving forward, government should set up industries and strengthen local industries so that refinery and finishing of goods will be done locally, so that we can gain benefits and value as well. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, ladies. Please, let's show them some love. Oda and Atefa. Dear judges, I don't want to be in your shoes at all. Madam Eva, I don't want to be in your shoes at all. Let's have the final set, Sewa Kese and Gomwa Senior High Technical School. Sewa Kese and Gomwa Senior High Technical School. Let me just say that the new school uniform styles these days are very beautiful and interesting. Yes, very, very nice. Unlike our days where your waist is somewhere, you can't even find it. I mean, all the schools, the uniforms I've seen so far are very beautiful and we like it. So, ladies, introduce yourself to us and tell us anything interesting you want the house to know about you. Apart from the fact that you like food, tell us something else.
My name is Daniela Owusuwa Queen, and I like joking.
My name is Lindri Frimpong, and I love dancing.
My name is Mensa Michelle Kunedu, and I love to read.
My name is Ithiamele Treme, and I love to sing and read.
Judges, what are they talking about? So their topic is, Ghana's response to illicit drug use among the youth is inadequate and requires urgent, coordinated national action. We'll start from Sewa Kesi.
Honorable Chair, distinguished guests, fellow youth, ladies and gentlemen, I am Mensa Michelle Kunedu, a student of the ever-winning Sewa Kesi Girls Senior High School, Giant Kwanta, Ahafu region, and I stand before you today not to point fingers, but to sound an alarm. The alarm is this: Ghana's response to illicit drug use among our youth is inadequate. And if we don't act together and act now, we risk losing an entire generation. What is illicit drug use? It refers to the consumption or intake of drugs that are prohibited by law. Walk through any senior high school compound in Ghana, set in any church show on a Saturday night. The truth is there, hidden in plain sight. Tramadol, red and blue, cannabis, shisha, and even cocaine are no longer substances we hear about only in police reports. They're in our classrooms, in our hostels, in the hands of 16-year-olds who should be focused on BC and WASI and not on their next dive. The Accra Psychiatric Hospital now sees more of young people with drug-induced psychosis than with any other mental illness. NARCOC's own report confirmed that out of about 50,000 drug users in Ghana, 35,000 of them are students from junior high, senior high, and tertiary institutions ranging from age 12 to 35 between 2025 and 2026 alone. This is not a distant problem. These are our brothers, our sisters, and our future workforce. The institutions are working. Why are we seeing no progress, the chair? Yes, Ghana has laws. The Narco Act of 2020 was a step forward. We have the Narcotics Control Commission. We have occasional school talks and police raids. But let us be honest. Laws without action are empty words. We arrest, but we don't rehabilitate. A 17-year-old caught with tramadol ends up in police cells, not in counseling. We criminalize the user, but we do little to treat the addiction. They campaign all right, but they don't connect because they do not speak the languages of TikTok and WhatsApp where our youth actually live. We have treatment center in Accra and Kumasi, but a struggling youth in Giant Kwanta has to know where to go. We work in silos. The Ministry of Health works alone. NACOC works alone. The Ministry of Education works alone. NGOs work alone. There is no single national plan, no shared targets, no unified budgets. In short, our response is reactive, not preventive. It is fragmented, not coordinated. It is underfunded and not urgent. There should be an urgent and coordinated national action. How do we go about this? First, let us shift from prevention to treatment. Decriminalize personal possession of small amounts. Instead of prison, mandate rehabilitation and counseling. Regulate pharmacies so tramadol is not sold over the counter like candy, tonton, or chupa chops. We should run a sustained, evidence-based life skills program in every JHS and SHS by 2028. Second, expand access to treatment. Build at least one public rehab center in each of our 16 regions, starting from my Anfu region. Train 500 addiction counselors. Integrate drug screening and referral into our NHIS primary healthcare system. Treatment must be close, affordable, and free of stigma. Third, address the root cause. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that drug use thrives where young people see no future. So any job strategy must link to jobs to TVET, to youth stats, to apprenticeship. Because an ideal mind and an ideal hand are the devil's workshop. And finally, as an African proverb reminds us, if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. Ghana will not go far on this issue unless we come together. So schools, parents, teachers, mosques, and the youth themselves. I am not speaking in a vacuum. President John Dramani Mahama has been clear, and I quote, "Drug abuse is an enemy to progress. It destroys families, robs our youth of their potential, fuels crimes, and undermines the moral fiber of society," unquote. He showed the way forward by saying, I quote, "The fight against drug abuse cannot be left in the hands of governments alone. Traditional authorities who remain custodians of our culture and conscience have a pivotal role to play," unquote. He added by saying, I quote, the fight against drug abuse demands nothing less than a collective resolve, with traditional authorities guiding our people, with government providing leadership and opportunity, and with citizens united in purpose. I am confident we can turn the tide, unquote. The president must be commended for this, a step in the right direction. Your Excellency, I salute you for this. Let us choose coordinated national action. Let us choose prevention over punishment, and let us choose hope over helplessness. God bless the case. God bless Ghana. With this, the chair, ladies and gentlemen, I dismount.
The chairperson, all protocols observed. My name is Daniela Owusuwa Kwenu, representing Gomoa Senior High Technical School. Ladies and gentlemen, if I gave each of you a seedling of Ghana's future right now, would you pour acid on it and watch it wither? No. Yet, every day, we watch our youth, Ghana's seedlings, wither under the acid of illicit drugs, whilst our national response remains a whisper when we need a war cry. Today, I stand not just to speak, but to sound an alarm. Ghana's response to illicit drug use among youth is inadequate and requires urgent, coordinated national action. First, ladies and gentlemen, let us define our key terms. Illicit drug use refers to the non-medical use of substances prohibited by law or medically controlled substances taken without prescription in Ghana. This includes tramadol abuse, codeine laced cough syrup, marijuana, and now the deadly red and blue. Next is youth. Per Ghana's national youth policy, youth refers to persons between 15 and 35 years. The youth constitute 57% of Ghana's population. Last but not least, coordinated national action. The jury, this is what the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime prescribes, and I quote, a balanced, integrated, and comprehensive approach involving health, education, law enforcement, and community, unquote. Ladies and gentlemen, the numbers betray us. Ghana is bleeding. The Ghana Health Service reported in 2023 that over 1.5 million Ghanaians aged 15 to 64 use illicit drugs, with the highest prevalence among youth aged 15 to 35. The Narcotics Control Commission reveals that tramadol abuse among SHS students rose by 73% between 2019 and 2024. In 2025, Kwalabo Teaching Hospital admitted 412 youth for drug-induced psychosis, a 40% jump from 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, ask yourselves, how did we get here? Simple, because our systems have failed. The Narcotics Control Commission at 2020 decriminalized personal use, but where are the rehabilitation centers? The free SHS policy gave access, but where is the structured drug education curriculum? We arrest the boy with tramadol, but ignore the cartel at the port. Why must we act? And why now? Because the youth are not just Ghana's future, they are Ghana's present. The African Union Agenda 2063 says, and I quote, the youth of Africa shall be the architects of the Africa we want, unquote. How do we build with broken architects? Every month we delay, we lose teachers, nurses, and coders to addiction. So, what does urgent coordinated national action looks like? First, Ghana must declare drug abuse a public health emergency, like we did for COVID-19 with a presidential task force. The jury, where COVID-19 hit our stores in March 2020, Ghana did not wait. Within 48 hours, the then president, Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo, addressed the nation. Within a week, we had a national COVID-19 task force and a 1.2 billion Ghana cedis released from the stabilization fund. Second, we must fund and build regional rehabilitation centers in all the 16 regions within 24 months. The Narcotics Control Commission at 2020 was right to decriminalize personal use, but decriminalization without treatment is abandonment. Last but not least, integration of mandatory drug education into our SHS curriculum, taught by trained counselors, not just panicked by housemasters and mistresses. Panel of judges, I humbly ask you, if not now, when? If not us, who? How many more coffins must we carry before we call this what it is, a national crisis? In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, Kofi Annan warned us that a nation that destroys its youth commits suicide. Today, I add the words of Ghana's own Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, quote, action without thought is empty. Thought without action is blind, unquote. Ghana cannot rise on the broken back of addicted youth. We cannot say general assassiny while we sell our future for a pill. Ladies and gentlemen, from this hall, let us demand the action that is urgent, coordinated, and national, because the seedlings are still in our hands. The question is, will we water them or will we let them die? Thank you for your attention.
Thanks to both schools. The first question, Sewa Kesi, you would go first. In what ways can schools strengthen education and awareness of drug abuse among students? In what ways can schools strengthen education and awareness of drug abuse among students?
Thank you for the question. The chair, ways the government, the schools can help is by introducing peer-to-peer monitoring, like maybe the VLC the government has brought. With peers advising the other peer, it will, and also and also helping the other peer disease from drugs, it will help reduce drugs. And also, one way is that they can induce extracurricular, like sporting activities, so that it will keep students in schools very busy. And as the proverb goes, an idle mind and an idle's hands are the devil workshop. So if these children are involved in sporting activities, it will make them busy. Thank you.
Thank you very much for this question. First of all, we need to appreciate the efforts of schools in the fight against illicit drugs, but clearly a lot needs to be done. So, as hinted in our speech, schools must integrate mandatory drug education into the school curriculum, taught by trained counselors. And also, schools should prioritize the guidance and counseling units in our schools, because it is no secret that most of the guidance and counseling units in our schools have become white elephants. It is time that GES find resources so that the GNC units in our schools will be able to provide adequate and proper counseling to students facing drug issues. Also, schools should not see students who use illicit drugs merely as criminals, but also refer them to rehabilitation centers for the needed actions to be taken. Thank you.
The second question, Gomoa Senior High School, you take the first bite. What practical roles should religious institutions play in combating drug abuse and supporting affected youth? What practical roles should religious institutions play in combating drug abuse and supporting affected youth?
Thank you very much for this question. Traditional institutions can help the fight against illicit drug use by setting themselves as perfect role models. The traditional leaders should set themselves as perfect role models for the youth should emulate. And also, traditional leaders should train youth or tell youth about some of the dangers of using illicit drugs, and that can help reduce the fight against illicit drugs. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. The chair, one way religious leaders can help reduce illicit drug use among our youth is by providing educational talks. Since religious leaders have influence on people, they can educate them, they can religious leaders can educate these people. Also, they can educate them by saying that drug abuse is a health talk, and also it's a health issue, and also it is not a criminal issue or a moral failing, because many people think that if you indulge yourself in drug abuse, you are failing in society. So one way religious leaders can do is by counseling by counseling their people. Thank you.
And also, to add up to what my sister has said, President John Dramani Mahama has made it clear that the fight against drug abuse cannot be left in the hands of the government alone. So traditional authorities and religious leaders have a pivotal role to play, so they can implement these policies for them.
We've had all the 2 questions. All right. Ladies, thank you so much. Sewa Kese and Gomwa Senior High Technical School. So that's the final set for the second badge. We've had Maoli Senior High School, Akokwaso, Gushegu, KNUST, Oda going against Atifa, and then Sewa Kese and Gomwa Senior High Technical School. We'll use the time and listen to our sponsors. Let's give our sponsors some time to also talk to us about their products while the judges collate the marks. And then there was one question, one topic that came up during the debate. If we have time, we also talk about it while they put the marks together. The crave for instant success. Who is to blame? Family, social media, or the young person? I was just on TikTok, and then I saw one celebrity hosting a birthday party for her daughter. And even me, as old as I am, that party to me. And so when you go and see these things, and you are not a person who knows what you're about, the influence on you becomes very high. There's that temptation. So who is to blame? Social media, family, or the individual themselves? Let's listen to Glyco and then Twisco or Twelium, and then we'll talk about this. So let it go through your mind so that when I come around, you can have your answers for me. Is Glyco in the house? Glyco is a sponsor. Let's listen to Glyco. Please put your hands together for Glyco. Oh, this time we are not dancing. We are all tired from the dancing, Anna. Everybody's tired. You want to dance again? No, we are not dancing, please. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is George Nkrumah. I am the branch manager at Glyco Life, Bemakam. And then I am here on behalf of the Life MD, Mami Dufi Echamponche, to say thank you to all the schools, and then may the best schools win this contest. Glyco Life or Glyco Group, as an insurance company, we have everything that you can think of, from your life to your business, to your education, to your funeral, and then your house, and then even goods that you have requested that is on the high sea coming, we can have it insured. Should you need anything about insurance, just walk to Glyco, any of our offices. Although I am in Bemakam, but I am not a military man. I am an insurance person. So you can come in there, have all your policies explained to you, and then when you are comfortable, when you are cool, you take, and then you pay for it. Should you suffer any uncertainty, we pay. Glyco, our motto is that we cushion you for life. Thank you.
Please, why is it important for young people to be interested in insurance?
Okay, it's important for young people to be interested in insurance because, you see, you need to work, and then you need to save money. And then the uncertainty can strike anytime, anywhere. It doesn't really mean whether you are old or not, and whether you have saved or not. All what we advise or we advocate is that how little or how big your pay is, don't eat all. Just save some, and then when it happens, it shouldn't be someone's responsibility. Just give me a call, and then I'll be there to assist you. Thank you.
Do you have an age limit to who can come and do business with you?
The age limit is 80 years.
8 years?
Yes, please.
Okay, and everybody here is above 8 years, so
Yes,
it means
yeah.
we're eligible.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. How
You're
do they
welcome.
contact you? Where do we see you?
Okay, as I said, our office My office is in Birmingham, and then we have branches all over. So if you don't mind, if I can mention my number here, my number is 050-1411-665. As I said, my name is George Nkrumah. I am the branch manager at Life Birmingham. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. But you're also on social media, so we can reach you on all the social media platforms. Glyco. So if you don't remember the number, just go on social media, Glyco. You can send them a DM, somebody will respond, and you can take it from. But the number is 050 11 16 444 11 14 14. Okay, so 14 11 665. 050 14 11 665. Is Twelium also in the house? Let's hear from Twelium. Let's welcome her with a round of applause. After that, we'll come back to the discussion. Who is to blame for the crave for instant success? Is it social media? Is it family pressure? Is it peer pressure or the individual? Why do young people want to make money fast? Why do young people want to drive? I heard that now senior high school leavers are craving for cars after school. Is it true? Hey, number one license there. Boy, please, let's hear from you.
My name is Miss Pauline Asamoah-Asare. I'm from the marketing team of Twilium. So Twilium also have a speech here. I would like to read it out. Okay, so good afternoon, distinguished guests, organizers, judges, teachers, parents, participants, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Twilium Industrial Company, producers of Planet Drinks, we are honored to be part of the 2026 National Girls Speech and Debate Competition. Today is not just the beginning of the competition, but the celebration of intelligence, confidence, courage, and powerful voices of our young girls across Ghana. At Twilium, we believe that every young person deserves the opportunity to dream, to grow, and to be heard. That is why we are proud to be supporters of this initiative. Also, the future of Ghana depends on our young leaders who can communicate ideas. Today, I've heard a lot. I've heard so much. Who can communicate ideas, solve problems, inspire change, and we see that the future right here is in the room today. Planet Drink is a youthful and vibrant brand that connects strongly with energy potentials of the youths. Just like this championship, Planet stands for confidence, creativity, excitement, and excellence. We believe that when the young girls are encouraged and are given the right platform, there is no limit of what they can achieve. We are also to commend the organizers of the Girls' Speech and Debate Competition for creating such an impactful initiatives that contribute to shape confidence in young women in our society. Once again, Twilium and Planet Drinks are proud to sponsor this great event. We wish all the participants the very best, thoughtful of this competition. Thank you, and God bless us all.
They are manufacturers of Verna mineral water and Planet soft drinks. Okay, that is why you see a lot of Verna and McBerry here. And also McBerry biscuits. Oh, they have a variety of biscuits. Very nice biscuits. So yeah, they brought some of the biscuits in. So like, you understand. Ms. Oradia, she understands my language. All right, so let's go to my question. The judges are putting their marks together. And then who is to blame? Social media or the parents or the individual themselves? Yeah, so perfect manners. Let me just come to you with this one. Who is to blame? Family, social media, peer pressure. Who is to blame, really? Young people, after SS, what the car queen.
Thank you very much, Grace. I believe that all three are to be blamed. Social media is taking over the world, and there's no one to streamline it. So everybody, you see all sorts of hacks, you see all sorts of presentation. People are counting money on social media, enticing people. I also blame parents because we are too busy chasing money and we do not have time for our families. And we also want to prove to society that we are the new Joneses. So it's all about the money, and also not allowing our children to have a bit of independence and to learn for themselves. So we are providing everything for them, just like we are saying, giving a child a car at a very tender age, throwing the parties, just like Grace mentioned, which is ostentatious, and then it becomes a competition amongst the youth. And my dear young ones, it comes back to you too. Without guidance and discipline, we cannot go far. Prostitution, we are relying on our men to give us the money. We have to work hard for ourselves as young women. We have to learn to be independent about your careers. Take it seriously. You can fend for yourself. The right man will come at the right time. But do not sell yourself for food. Do not sell yourself for phones. Do not sell yourself for clothing. I tell my daughters every day, many years ago there was BlackBerry. And it was such a big thing. Today, any woman who slept with a man for BlackBerry knows that it was a waste of time. So is the iPhone. So moving forward, think about your education. Let us, as parents, guide you. Listen to us. Be disciplined. Think about your future. Know that the sky is indeed your limit, and you can go far. So indeed, Grace, back to your question, it's all three of us. We need to do better and to try to instill and enforce discipline. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Anybody in the room wants to add to it? The young people, are you to blame? It's not your fault, Anna. So, okay, there's a hand here.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. So, all three are to be blamed, being the social media, the parents themselves, plus we the individuals. I'll start with the individuals. With the individuals is our own attitude, our ability to say no when our peers influence us negatively, and also our lazy attitude that we've generated recently. Hard work is something that we detest the most in this recent world because we want everything on a silver platter. So with this is our own attitude that is causing us to yearn for fast money, and so we venture into Yahoo and fraud and all those illegal things. Later on, the laws of this country.
Somebody wants to speak.
Now the laws of this country, well, we are going to face it. At the end of the day, we'll face penalty. Now, the parents, too, some are too busy to the extent that they pay less attention to their words. All they know is that I'm working hard to provide for you whatever you need, but what they lack, what they are depriving us of is the love, the passion that they are supposed to, let us enjoy. All these we are not enjoying. So guidance and counseling will be out of the system. Also, the social media platform nowadays, what we see on the social media platform is too weird and eerie that you will see a kid at a young age wasting money. Like you think of it and it's not understandable. And with this, you also want to do same for people to know that yes, me too, I did so.
Yeah.
Yes. So because of that, then you also try to maneuver your way around to also get yourself into that position. So on TikTok like this, you see lots of people just holding their phones, taking photos and just posting them. Instead of using it to also show people that you've also created stuff, you're just using it because people are using it for popularity. Thank you.
Thank you.
So please, mine is like we are only blaming the youth, parents, and the social media, but the government too is supposed to be blamed.
Let's hear it.
In sub-Saharan, there is nearly 1 in 3 youths in employment or in vulnerable jobs. So it creates pressure on the youth to succeed. That's why.
So because there's pressure on the youth to succeed, they venture into these areas and want to make money fast. And that is government's problem, because there are no jobs.
Due to unemployment.
Unemployment. Okay. Right. Any other? Who disagrees? Who disagrees or agrees that yes, government is also in a way to blame? Anybody in the room? Any other thoughts? Somebody who hasn't spoken today? Anybody? That's nobody? Okay, say. Let's hear from you.
All right, thank you. So, in as much as the government is to be blamed, I don't think unemployment is enough a reason for you to engage in acts that are unlawful. Because I don't think if you're unemployed, it will aid you to actually do something that you think that you know and believe that it's wrong. Because it's not only the government that employs, but even let's accept that unemployment is a reason. There are people gainfully employed that are also into this quick success. Yeah. So it's a compendium of issues comprising the society, social media, individual, and the family. So if society begins to question where success comes from, it will actually help because we only praise success without looking at the efforts being put in place. And so if you praise success, then I also find all means to become successful.
So you also praise me.
Yes, but if we were to praise efforts, then you know that efforts will pay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Any other? Yes.
All right, thank you. I think I'll add to what my colleague said. In fact, growing up, we saw that people were praised and were hailed based on the impact that they have on the society. So when the person is growing up, all he looks up to is to be able to come up and be able to help others. But now what we see is that we praise people who have cars, number of houses, influential, people who have dressed very well. Hence, growing up, the person will feel pressure that, okay, this is what it is. So I have to also peg to that particular level so that I'll also be accepted by society. So we are all a cause of these particular problems. Right. Parents especially. For example, if you are the firstborn, the pioneer child, and your younger brother or sister exceed than you do, you are dead in that particular house. Insults will be rained at you, you'll be the target, and hence, all means possible, you also try to do. And especially as middle-aged adult, whilst growing up, getting to 40, so life begins to catch at you. And that is where you try to think to find ways to also succeed. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's issue about firstborns. Like I said earlier, I have 2 children, 2 boys. And the first boy, so until recently when I had the second boy, then I said, oh, this is my first boy. I have to be very, very soft towards him because he was the first child. My husband and I, we've not had children before. He was our first boy. We had a lot of expectations of him. He's a very young boy. And so when the second boy came, he is now looking up to the first boy to do a lot of things. But the first boy had nobody to look up to. He was looking up to us, but he had nobody his age to look up to. So I call him Mr. President. Those who know him, they know. So I'm like, I have to be very soft towards this boy because he had no example his age to look up to. This second boy he was 1 some few weeks ago, and he's already walking. But the first boy didn't even walk, even when he was 1. So I was like, he didn't have anybody to look up. But this boy is looking up to his brother and is already walking. So all the firstborns in the house, We apologize, eh? We are sorry. If we gave you any, are there any firstborns here? We are sorry, okay? But you are also the firstborn. It comes to responsibilities. You have to live up to it. Let's take the final submission and then we can go for the results. Okay, Mr. Kia, you want to add something? Mr. Nubu Asari.
Okay, so I think that everything has been said, but it's about being intentional. Social media is fun. Some of us at night, yes, we all scroll till the day when we can't go to work in the morning, but it's about being intentional about what you're doing. I think everybody is at fault. Social media, parents, and somebody even said the government. So it's a collective effort. If we don't join forces to change things, things will go bad. So thank you.
Mr. Seusu, what do you think? Yeah.
I think it's the government side that I wanted to bring up strongly in terms of censoring some of the broadcasting rights out there. When you watch some of the televisions, you understand. National Communication Authority should really be strong, and I mean, you can take their broadcasting right. You see that they are advertising real money ritual.
Yes.
And so I think it's easier than, I mean, what if I'm being influenced and what I do with my time. But broadcasting right, I mean, you can close down this thing down, or you just penalize them, and I think it will work. Thank you.
That's a point we should all note. Anybody wants to add? I think everybody in the row has spoken. Okay, Mr. Seusu.
Hello, my dear girls. I would say, don't let anybody buy pressure for you. Be content with what your parents give you. Okay? That's all I have to say. Be content with life.
When I give you 5 cities, take the 5 cities like that and manage it. You want to add something? Yeah, okay. Talking about 5 cities, I wrote BC 20. You're done. Then I'll say the BC story. Oh, you want to hear it? Yes. Oh. So I wrote BC 21 years ago. Yeah, I'm not a kid. And then my mother, when I was going to school, every day she gave me 3 cities. The red one and the white one. The red one is the 2 cities, and then the white one is the 1 city. Tetesikano, then it's 3 cities. BC morning, she gave me 5 cities. I said, Ma, obeji nsasana. Was it there be an ABC? I said, you have set the tone. You have set the tone for the exam. So judges are ready. Let's hear the results of who is staying and then who is going. Obiniyem. Obiniyem. All right, let's hear it. So we have Mauli, Akokwaso, Gushegu, KNUST, Ola, Atefa, Sewakesi, and Gomwa. Let's hear who is staying and who is going.
Okay.
Oda.
Thank you. As usual, a few words, and then my colleague will deliver the actual results. So, as I indicated in the first round, as judges, we are here to bring fairness. We are not here to find fault. Our principle is fairness in all that we do. And so the results that we've delivered in the morning and we are going to deliver now represent our collective impartial assessment of the speeches. As I said earlier, we were looking out for confident, passionate, bold students who are expressive, they speak their mind, they are clear in their delivery, and they make meaning. We understand them. And they have good body language gestures to support what they are saying, and also very organized and time conscious. Now the delivery again, I have to say that the selection of this round, you can see the high quality, the competitiveness of the presentation. I have to say that I am a lecturer at the university, but what I see here is university staff, not secondary school staff.
Put your hands together for yourself.
So I need
Prof
to...
was our lecturer in DID.
Yes.
And when he's marking your work, I think so if he's commending you like this, Kachale, clap for yourself. You have done really well.
This one, you are giving me out. Anyway, so we need to applaud the teachers who handle the students and the students themselves, because it is their work and it is their presentation. And they have done a lot in terms of research look at the introductions. They all try to bring some analogy, which are attractive and attract attention, and they deliver to the body, very organized. A few were beaten by the time, but they were able to adjust. And so on the whole, especially this particular round, the quality is amazing. Very, very amazing. And I was even wondering why were some of them paired, because, I mean, we would have wanted them to proceed to the next round, but as it is now, for each pair, you must have, yeah. So on that note, I will give it to my colleague to give us the actual results. Thank you.
Thank you very much. If the schools may proceed, the contestants, Mauli and Akokwaso.
So let's have you, Mauli and Akokwaso. Please put your hands together for them. Mauli and Akokwaso.
Okay, so for this contest, Mauli School amassed a total of 222 points. All right, 222. And then Akokwaso came in with 206, making Mauli the winner. So, congratulations, Mauli School. Better luck next time, Akokwaso.
So let's have Mrs. Jumel, let's have our patron do the presentation for us. Yes. So let's do for Akokwaso first. This one is Akokwaso. Yes. A teacher from Akokwaso, please. Congratulations, Akokwaso. Can they have their packages, their hamper and all? Okay. And then to Mauli Senior High School. Yes, a teacher to support them. Akokwaso, so you get your certificates from the table there later, and your package also later because of time. Okay. Please come to the middle so we can get the backdrop in the photo. Thank you. Gushegu and KNUST, please come up. Gushegu, KNUST, please come up. Please wait and do this one too. Gushegu, KNUST. Okay, Mauli, please, you can go and sit down. Akpe. You will take your hampers and the others later. Gushegu and KNUST. Where is KNUST? KNUST is this one, yes, in Gushegu. So Alpha, let's listen who is staying before we do that.
Yes. So this was also another very good round of presentation. I'm particularly impressed with Gushegu, the lead speaker, very passionate, made her point and all of that. Across the compilation, Gushegu ended up with 221 points, and then KNUST SHS had 247, making them the winners for this round.
So let's present to Gushegu first, then we'll do KNUST. Let's do Gushegu, yes. A teacher from Gushegu. Let's put our hands together for Gushegu. They have done so well, so very well. Congratulations, Gushegu. And then KNUST. Thank you so much. We'll present the others to you subsequently. Right.
So let's have Odan and
Odan
Atefa.
and Atefa, yes.
Odan and Atefa, please.
Mr. Seusu, please do the presentation. Do this presentation for us. So this one is Oda and Atifa.
Yes.
Okay.
I must sigh before presenting this one because this is the most competitive. Right. In fact, we had argument amongst ourselves as judges.
That's why I said I didn't want to be in your
And
shoes.
we had to break the tie with simple things because one has to progress, right? But first, no, I'm saying we had to break the tie in terms of their competitiveness with very simple things that, the judges looked at. But I must say, before I announce, that these girls gave a very good account of themselves. Please, let's put our hands together for them. A very, very good account of themselves.
Clack it for Oda and Atifa. Clack it.
Oda's first speaker, especially, for me, this is how a speech should be presented. Calm, collected, pacey. And one of the things I love about her presentation, she advertises what she's coming to say before she says it. 3 clear points. I'm able to follow. The problem, which is a fortunate problem here, is that when Atefa came, they matched the energy. They were also equally good. So I'm getting a bit emotional about this one, but let me just go ahead. After the compilation, Oda SHS had 254, and then Atefa had 257, making them the winner. So Atefa won this round with 3 marks. Yes. Congratulations to both schools. Excellent showing.
Oda, yes. Let's have a teacher from Oda. Let's have the teachers or a teacher from Oda. Please come to the middle. Oh, please, photo. Come. Oda, come back. Do it in the middle so we can get the backdrop.
Yes. Very. But
Congratulations, ladies. And let's have for Atifa. Okay, their teacher is here.
Yes.
Congratulations to you. Sewa Kesi and Gomwa Senior High School, let's have you come out. Thank you, Mrs. Oseusu. Shall we have Auntie Efua Obeng from Perfect Manners do this presentation for us?
Okay. So this was also another very good one. Like we have said, this round. Thank you very much. This round.
It's okay.
This round was very competitive, right? So this was also a very good one. Before I announce the score, let me say this.
Right.
The first speaker from Oda, she is a master. She controlled, Gomwa,
Okay.
yes. She controlled her speech. Look, a brilliant speaker by all standards. And one of the things I love about her is her transitions.
Okay.
When she's moving to the next point, she uses questions. So what does coordinated national action mean? 3 points. Like easy to follow. Her elocution was perfect, grammar, everything. And I would really encourage her to venture into public speaking or anything related to speech, right? So, Sewa Kese had a total of 234. 234. And then Gomwa Senior High had 257. So Gomwa came up tops with this one. Congratulations.
Antefua. Please, this is for Sewakesi. Let's have the teachers from Sewakesi if they are here. Teachers from Sewakesi. All right. Thank you so much. Let's present to Gomwa. Let's clap it for Gomwa. Let's clap it. Let's clap it. Let's clap it. So for the purposes of the photography, let's have a presentation of one of the appliances, just for photos for our sponsors. So let's have the other school, Oda, come back. Oda, come back.
The school
Atefa.
No, the school that just came.
Yes.
That's Sewa.
Sewakesi, okay, Sewakesi, come back. Or Atefa, any of the schools should just come for photos for our sponsors. Atefa, come back. Okay. Please, Antefua, okay, and then present this one also to the school for us, for photos for our sponsors. Yes. Photos. Please, the photographer is there. Please, the photographer is here. Antefua, he's here. Okay. Great. And for another presentation, or it's okay, of the appliances to the other school for photos, please. Okay. And these are from NASCO. NASCO is also another sponsor. Okay. Present it to them for us. Great. Okay. And then to Sewakesi. One more for Sewakesi.
No, so we'll mention it to them. And it's good because if they are moving forward, they should take this lesson.
It's okay. To Sewakesi, yeah, it's okay. Thank you. Oh, Antefua, please present this one too. Sewakesi, wait. Let her present it so we take the photo.
Yes, Grace.
Right.
Let's make a quick point. Gomwa in particular should listen. Gomwa in particular
we were
should
coming
listen.
for your final comment as judges. So this might be your final comment.
Okay.
Is
If there's a
for all of
session
you?
for that, then I would reserve.
No, so
it
if you
for
say
that.
it, that's it.
Okay.
So we can have
So,
it.
so let me just say it finally.
Gomwa.
We needed to point this out.
Right.
That while Gomwa is progressing and they have a very good team, they are, in terms of answering questions, they must listen carefully. One of the things that we deducted marks for, which went into the final compilation, was that the second question was about religious leaders, but they tackled the traditional leaders. That for us is a complete deviation. So, and we deducted marks. It went into the final distance. But we thought that we should point it out so that moving forward, you will listen attentively.
And it goes for everybody. Those who are going to the next stage, you want to listen to the question very well and then answer it to get your point. Judges, thank you so much. We appreciate your brilliance, your attention, and the effort you have put in. Let me also say thank you to our sponsors again, Cupa Study International, to William, SN Anku, to Pepsodent, to Fun Milk, to First Choice, to Isco, Ola McGregor, to Verna, to Omo, to Vaseline, Planet, McBerry, Glyco, Comfort Wash, Margins ID, Geisha, NASCO, and Honeyday Foundation. We appreciate all of you, and we say thank you all for coming. Should we take the final remarks from our patron? You're okay. Okay. We appreciate all of you for thanking. The schools who are going to the next stage, please wait behind and do the balloting for your questions and the school you're going up against in the next round. I think that this all time will allow us. Thank you all very much for coming. God bless you. My name is Grace Hamwa Ajiman. From here, I'm going to the office. If you get home by 7 o'clock, you can watch me on the evening news, okay? Thank you all. If I'm not on TV, I'm at an event like this. Please, if you have an event coming up, you need an MC or a moderator, call me. I don't take too much money, okay? Kakrebi. A girl must survive. So you can call me. My number, no, Dora has my number. You can contact her. The last time I gave my number out, hey, the school people wanted to chew me. So Dora has my number. If you ask her, she'll give you my number. God bless you, all of you, and thank you so much. We'll see you at the next round, probably maybe here, the same place, or a next venue. We'll announce by in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from here is the next round. Thank you all. God bless you. Before we go, anytime I moderate an event, we take a selfie when we